Hello everyone. How are y'all doing today? I was just reading up here, on one of my very many relevant books as we continue to dive in, explore Kingdom Come Deliverance. So that's the plan for today, is that we're going to be playing more of that. Last time we rescued Mutt and also had a lot of technical issues. So, hopefully we will not have one of those things. Hello, Math! Thank you for the 53 months of Tier 1. I super appreciate. And Rat, it's good to see you too. Let me also... I forgot to pull up the medieval price list. That's somewhat important. Because if we've proven anything, it's that if you compare this to the actual cost of things as attested from the period, you end up with some really funny numbers. And that Henry is, getting scammed. Really badly. All the time. So yeah, I don't have really any announcements or anything. Just, as always, if you see tech issues, please start spamming things in chat because I may not be catching them. But right now, we seem to be good. It looks like what happened yesterday was connection issues between my internet and... It wasn't OBS. It was actually the connection between the Twitch server and my internet. So hopefully that's just sort of has fixed itself and we can blame Twitch for being a well-programmed company. But we shall find out. Anywho. What do you say? We hop on in and keep on going. Huzzah for Mutt, the bestest boy? So true. You are so true. We have armor, we have pebbles, we have Mutt. We've got funny glasses. Life is good. And by the way, I am never taking off the funny glasses. Henry is canonically nearsighted now. Chat, look at them. Look at how good he looks. With his silly little glasses. I love them. I love medieval glasses so much. They look so dopey. And it's fantastic. That's throw myself off a cliff and die. Maybe we're not going to do that. That'd be an awkward way to begin stream. Hi. Okay. I just wanted to pet the puppy.
Mud!
No, I don't want mud, I want pebbles. Pebbles, there you are. Now we got the whole gang together. We're missing a certain Hans Capon, but he sucks, so, I don't care. You know? Like...
Whoa!
We have everyone important back, you understand.
What a night.
Oh yeah. If we had a nickel for every first-person role-playing game with a strong grounding in particular historical... What's the other one? Does Avowed have a strong history setting? I didn't really get besides Pillars of Eternity, and all of the history that Josh Sawyer forcibly crammed into Pillars of Eternity. Like, I feel like that's only half of the, like...
around.
Bro. Bro, what? Bro. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot about Avowed. Like, I know, who is it? General Steve has been playing a decent amount of it. But I haven't had a chance to actually check it out to see if there's a lot of interesting history takes, or if it's just kind of around. What's the feeling, Matt? Oh good, a fast travel spot here. Okay, we head that way and then head up. And then we can meet a water goblin and see what the deal is with the water goblin. I really wonder what the Czech term they're using is. Oh. What is this?
Oh.
A ruined cottage. Huh.
Could this be a poacher's workplace? Then the owner might not be far away.
Uh-huh. Can I get into that nest and rob it, or is it just, hey, there's a nest? Hi, birds. Well, there's a secret path. You can throw a rock with G if you're crouched. That'd do it. Wouldn't that break all the eggs, though? That feels... That feels like a peculiar way of doing that. The history does take a bit of a backseat given that it's dealing with imperialism. It's much like Deadfire, where a supernatural event is sort of the catalyst for existing political structures. Amazing. Right. I've gone back and forth a bunch of times as to what my opinions are to supernatural catalyst causes political drama. Well, what do you say he's underneath these rocks? He's not underneath these rocks. Dang it. There's the weird poacher mark. But yeah. Right, lots and lots of video games do that. Where they're like, oh yeah, here's totally a thing. Right?
There's a camp here. What will that fella over there tell me about it?
Hello. Let me get back to you on this.
Nice camp.
Look at our tiny...
The hides and all that. Gamekeeper of Ostatek sent me to find a poacher who's hunting around here.
Sir, have mercy on me. I can explain everything. I have a family to feed, only we're not doing well and we scarcely have a bite to eat.
Yep.
I was desperate, so I came here to poach. Please, sir, spare me.
Crikey, that was easy. I'm
Tell
sure
me
you
more.
know poaching is forbidden.
Tell me the scholarship.
So why'd you do it?
I was left with no other option, sir.
Thank
Ever
you.
since this band of robbers has been marauding here,
Dad, you don't need to
barely make
rely on
ends
bands
meet.
of robbers. You could
they got
just
no
say
scruples.
the taxes are
Whatever
too
they can
high.
get their hands on. And there ain't nothing left for us common folk.
You could just say you should just say we have.
Lord von Bergau, God bless him. He got his hands full with them and he ain't got time to...
Ah, they're trying to be suck up to their manor lord.
Ever since, we've been living hand to mouth.
I see.
Why are you here by Rock Tower Pond?
This camp, I've known the place since I was little. No one can see here from down below. And when you go from above, there's bushes covering it.
It didn't turn out to be such a perfect hideout, though.
God, we seriously need to wash
How
our
long have you
everything.
been hunting here?
Quite a while. Only, I haven't risked going out since I saw the ambush.
What ambush?
They attacked some company right nearby.
What? What company?
What company was attacked?
There was some gents riding through. They wasn't local.
It was
They
us.
camped down below.
Oh
I could see them
no!
well. I suppose they was resting up before moving on. And then this band of robbers what's been marauding hereabouts descended on them. It was
That
a
would-
massacre. Them gents was completely taken by surprise.
Nobody saw you?
No, I was hiding here. It's hard to see up here from below. I wanted to warn the company, but it was too late. I'd have just got myself killed as well.
Well,
Wait,
you got away
math.
in peace.
The setting of Avowed is Fantasy Australia? That's
You
hysterical.
haven't left here since then. You've been here the whole time.
It's been like a week.
When I saw what happened down below,
You didn't try to go home.
I was on my way home. Only then I heard armed men, so I came back fast and hid. I'm not going to risk my skin.
Fair enough. We were those men. It was us they ambushed.
Really? But I saw everyone being killed with
Yeah,
my own
yeah.
two
I was
eyes.
going for a
I
swim.
managed to get away, even though I was wounded.
I'm glad. Sorry about your comrades.
Yeah, it happens. Anyway, you
So
confess?
you confess you've been hunting here,
A bit here and there.
but you know poaching's a crime.
No, Henry,
Can't you find
Henry,
another way?
Henry,
I couldn't think of anything.
Henry.
That's all I need to know. It's my job to catch a poacher, and you've confessed to poaching. So, what to do with you now?
Sir, have mercy on me, please.
So, what do you propose then?
I can tell you where to find deer nearby, places hardly nobody knows about. There's one spot here in the hills above
Uh-huh.
Kerchak, and another in a small valley beyond Lower Samine Mill.
I
Hi.
don't know either of those places.
You see? That's a good reason to be merciful, isn't it?
Look, I'm acting on the gamekeeper's instructions, and he's
He's
gonna
gonna-
want to know how
yeah.
I dealt with you.
What if you told him you didn't find nothing?
That might work. But you'd have to give up poaching. Because if you carry on with it, the gamekeeper will find out and he'll blame me. And if he puts pressure on me, I won't cover for you. I'd have nothing to gain from it.
All right, I won't poach
Hey, we
anymore.
actually patched.
What am I to do now?
Clear off. If you stay here, the next time you're found, it'll be by someone who isn't so understanding. Do you want to leave your family with no provider?
Are we being reasonable?
Poaching, you get the noose. Don't forget that.
You're right. There's no point staying in this region. You'll never see me
We
here again.
actually passed the
Farewell,
speech
you
check.
vagrant.
Oh yeah. Why are you calling me a vagrant? Why am I getting called a vagrant? I was being the good cop. You know, the cop that lets people leave. Let's see. Poaching was Bohemia 1400s. What have we got? I'm suspicious about the claim that it's uh, instant got, right? Like instantly going to get you hanged for poaching. That seems extreme. So I'm gonna do some digging here real quick. Reminds me of Pentiment when Andreas is illustrating time when people were able to harvest from the forest, even though that hasn't been allowed for a long time. Absolutely yes. It's drawing on the same thing. Basically, as time we get later and later in the Middle Ages, forest land gets more and more tightly managed. In the broadest terms, this is true sometimes in some places. There becomes more and more and more management of forest land and a rejection of the idea that it is in any way, shape, or form wild. And with that, you end up with more sort of restrictions on hunting rights. Land codes of 1530. 1530 land code check. Let's see if I can find it. No, that's not going to work, unfortunately. Boo, and then everything else on that is modern. So. Hunting and gamekeeping. No. No. This is... Why is there so little useful thing? Let me switch over here so I can show you what I'm looking at. And show you how frustrating this is getting. Let's see. Not to shoot small game. This is the first document of active gamekeeping in Chesky Krumlov. Right in this period, at the end of the 1400s. Hunting is considered an entertainment. Forests were cleared to gain agricultural land, etc., 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 etc. More gamekeeping in early modernity. But not a lot of... There is not a lot on poaching and its punishments. Let's see. Okay. By his instructions, village mayors were supposed to hunting any breach in the law of hunting certain species of game. Poachers were strictly persecuted. But what is the what is the actual punishment? I don't care if it's later at this point. I would like something. Boo. No dice. That's all later work. So that's not helpful. Poacher. So we'll not restrict ourselves to Bohemia. We'll just take a look at poaching in here. I don't think this is super true. Let's see if this is trustworthy. Live history exercise. Let's see if this is a remotely trustworthy site. We told the guy that poaching will get him hanged. And I am suspicious of that because, you know. This is... Well, this is England, but it does at least have some like specific references. So, yeah, okay. Here we go. So, by 1217, the death penalty for poaching was abolished. Additionally, even in earlier periods, the court of attack, when someone was arrested, they could be handed up into several courts. While this could pass sentence, the Court of Justice in Ayr was barely held every 3 years or more. But also, like, giving the death penalty for poaching would be extraordinarily rare even before it was officially abolished. And that's in England. Obviously, the laws are different in different places because, duh. That's how medieval Europe works. Poaching, punishment, medieval, Holy Roman Empire. Is this going to be helpful? Will I have access? I have access to a little bit of this. I have access to a little bit of this. That's something. Ba 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 ba. This is... I don't think I'm going to be able to search in this to get anything. It's a shame. Oh, good. King Henry II gets punished because he liked doing it, killing people too much. That's not helpful. Is there more things on... This is just kind of using it as a base, as a framing device, rather than actually going into detail about it. That's unfortunate. And then it gets into all its theory, which is using Derrida, which I have not read, because Derrida's a pain in the ass to read. And... yeah. That's early medieval. We'll give this one more thing and we'll see if we can find anything. This is also just a preview. Boo! 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 Yeah. Fair enough. Plebeian and subsistence hunting tends to be poorly documented, and poaching, for obvious reason, often leaves no trace of itself behind. So we have a ton of stuff on late medieval aristocratic sport hunting, and huge treatises about the exact processes and restrictions, and illustrations, and the many, many steps of the medieval hunt, but unfortunately not a lot that tells us helpfully on the quantity of poaching that went on. Was Bohemia part of the Holy Roman Empire? Yes, it was. In fact, it was one of the largest territories within the Holy Roman Empire. So, by the period of this game, the actual civil war we're looking at is not a civil war over the Kingdom of Bohemia. It is a civil war over the title of Holy Roman Emperor. And at this point we're down to 7 main electors. The King of Bohemia is one of those electors. So we have the Count Palatine of the Margrave of Brandenburg, the Archbishops of Cologne, Mainz, and who's the third? Heck. There's 3 archbishops involved. Trier. Archbishop Trier. Thank you, Prisianin. I got there at the same time you did. The Margrave... did I get the Margrave of Brandenburg? So there's the 3 archbishops, Margrave of Brandenburg, the Count Palatine of the Rhine, the King of Bohemia, and Duke of Saxony? Is it the Duke of Saxony? I can never remember who the 7th one is. Is this before the Bohemian Crown Land became a holding of the Holy Roman Emperor? Yes. Because I believe that's under the Habsburg Holy Roman Empire that the Crown Land becomes the holding of the Emperor. And we're about 100 years before the Habsburgs become the hereditary emperors. Don't super quote me on that, because we're kind of running into the edge of my knowledge without having to look stuff up. Maybe it became inherited under Rudolph. That would make sense. Hi. Right, basically, in early modernity, there's a few stages of things what happen. So we have the Emperor Rudolph, who is, bases the imperial court in Prague, which, you know, messes a few things up. Are these bandits or are these other guys? If they're other guys, I'm happy to talk to them. But they look suspiciously bandit flavored based off the dead guy.
What? Get out of here! Back off before I kill you. I'll kill you.
What?
I yield! Mercy! Don't worry, I'll get him.
Heck. Get out of the water! Could I get out of the damn river, please? Thank you.
I've been waiting for you.
What the heck is going on right now? Would anyone like to explain exact... Oh, there's a third guy. Come on, attack me.
Show your stuff. Follow me. I'll beat you to a dose of steel up your ass.
Out of there! Quick, fellas!
What?
Attack! Come and help us! Go to hell! We're under attack!
You're a dead man.
Mercy!
You know
leave
that?
me be.
I'm not gonna just let you leave.
There we go. That was peculiar on all flavors. That was so strange on all flavors.
Give me everything you have.
All right. You promised to free me. Now keep your word.
Yep. We're keeping our word.
Out of here! My God!
We kept our word. There we go. See? It's fine. That was fascinating. Is there anyone around? I want to see if there's anything useful here. Ah, see. We'll just borrow his keys. And then no one will know anything. Why are we growling about? What are we growling about, Matt? Well, what are we yelling at? Is there someone else here? Ah, he's sleepy. Why is he sleepy at this time of day? Couldn't tell you. But he's sleepy. This is... So's here.
You! Get out!
Just
No. Night shift, right?
With this!
Goodbye. Yep. It sure was. You shouldn't be named bandits. I'm just saying. Well, that was sure something, huh? I was hoping they'd have some, like, loot. Ooh, that's a nice pot. Look. Sorry, I'm easily distracted by ceramics. Look at how lovely that pot is. Ooh, material culture. Right? Imagine if that was that easy to tell who was and wasn't a bandit. It just says bandit. Hi there. My name's Adam. What's your name? Bandit. Ah, yes, I see the problem. It worked fine every time. 3 cooked mushrooms. Now, I would like to unlock... Oh, I have to lockpick that. Not a lockpicking minigame. Oh boy. Cursor will use the cursor size to find the correct position. It'll turn gold when we're in the right spot. Would I... This lock is too difficult for me to open. I understand. Because we're bad at this. That's fine. We'll see if we can do this one instead. Dang it, there went my lockpick. And of course, I don't have any lockpicks, and I weirdly don't have any keys. Right? For whatever reason, the keys I took off the huntsman are not the correct set of keys. And so one of the bandits I let go must have been the guys who had the thing that I need. Can I not wash my clothes out here? I guess that isn't the laundry, that's just a pier. Oh well. We did a good deed though, because these guys got fully got. So, yeah. I guess we'll let these be until some future time. Why do we have a random skull? Now. I'm not an expert, but surely you should not mark the fact that you're the bad guys by putting animal skulls around. That's not part of the regular material culture of this period. Just because there's sheep all over the dang place does not mean that you're able to put them on posts, as if this is a curse charm. Not the skull bandit cat marker. Every time. I don't really know why it is that every historical video game loves having random skulls on poles. I mean, yes, the Middle Ages has a much more free relationship to how many skulls can you put on poles. What is the acceptable number of skulls to have out? But like, seriously, what are you signifying with a skull on a post there? That isn't a warning. That isn't an, oh, hi, yes, look at us, we're so interesting and cool. That's purely just a, we wish to have a skull out, right? There's a difference between more liberal proximity to skulls and blood for the blood god. And games do seem to love blood for the blood god. That does seem to be their primary mode of interaction. That's what I thought. The house is supposed to be right out here. Hello? Please don't be mad at me that I had previously robbed your... I'm gonna get a warning if it's too deep, right? Oh, I'm going just straight up the wrong way. That's fine. I am trying to avoid pulling a Frederick Barbarossa. And trying to cross a river while wearing full armor. And having that go poorly. Oh good, he's got a full house. Do I really want to know why he has a full... crayfish! That's a huge-ass crayfish. Like, I'd say that's just a whole lobster, but, like, there's no lobster in Bohemia. Look at him, he's such a guy. We're gonna get pincered. Yoink. Another crayfish. Yoink. We're gonna have a crawdad boil, chat. Knock knock. Hello?
So this is the water goblin's hut.
Knock knock, hello? No? A Bohemian lobster sounds like a bit of a euphemism. It sure does. What's it a euphemism for, though? Ponder that. We're creating new euphemisms out here. Bohemian lobster. Right? Well, there's the pier. So I assume I have to go out to the pier. Well, actually, no, there's a big giant hill. There should be a big giant hill. Not another group of bandits, TM. You all have got to not.
You're mine. I'm all yours.
Oh, wow. Oi! Stop hurting Mott.
Show your stuff. I'll rip your ass open. Suck.
We'll finish this quickly.
Heck.
Nice strike.
Look at this man trying to help.
Come on then. Nice hit.
He's so convinced he's gonna...
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Heck. I'm so low on stamina.
Mercy.
Thanks, fisherman.
Are you right in the head? Sod off with that weapon.
I just saved your life.
Very good.
I just saved your life, man. Bread, schnapps, groschen. That's really all I need off of... Oh, arrows. The longbow's okay. Ooh, and a work axe. Broken Roman soldier's spear. Why? St. Ludmilla's veil. Why? Why do you have so... Whoa. Why do you... What? I could sell that bow, true. How much weight do I have? Oh, I've got plenty of weight available. Most of the rest of the stuff is not worth the trouble. But, kaboom. Why did I get the kaboom? That's worth so much money. Even though it's in rubbish condition. Fine wine, bunch of groschen, some bandages. These are in better condition than our current... No, we just repaired our current ones. What am I saying? Those are amazingly valuable. That's worth a lot. Yes, I do remember that I still have the horse's weight. Now I really want to know what the deal is with this trader. Because, tell me, could I get... No, I don't want to do that. I want details on most of these. Hello! Pyromaniac, thank you for the 100 bits and for the history fun fact. That is, Yep. Is this guy like the partner from the Canterbury Tales? Is that what's going on here? Because this is extremely cool, and I wish he wasn't super dead. Have we rescued the dog yet?
What? Oh, damn it.
He ran off because he got injured a bit. He'll come back. He'll come back. I trust. Pyromaniac, this is just further evidence in favor of bidet supremacy. Though, to be fair, I'd rather have the not splinter-free toilet paper than, you know, the medieval and Roman option, which is a sponge on a stick, that was semi-communal. The communal sponge on a stick is not really the way. But yes, we did rescue Mutt. Sadly, he has run off because this jackass thought trying to hit him with a sword was fun. It was extremely rude of him. So we'll see if we can't...
Mutt! Here, Mutt!
Fuck. He's run off.
He'll come back, he'll come back. It did tell us that we can, if we just wait, he'll come back to us on his own eventually. But yeah, right, this guy seems to be selling relics. I'm not sure why he has alum, but holy nails, 5 nails from the true cross. We've got 5 holy nails used to crucify Christ. We've got a dog skin, I don't even want to know. We've got hair clipped, presumably, from Samson. We've got more dust from the true cross. No, we've got true. We have 5 bags of holy nails. True. We have a vicar's needle. We've got cloth scraps taken from Jesus' burial shroud. We've got the veil of Saint Veronica. And we've got a figure of Saint Barbara for all of your votive needs. And a thigh bone, who is definitely a relic of Saint Mauritius. Yeah. Like, the thigh bone of Saint Mauritius. So this man is fully wandering around with all of the relics. Hi, Wolfie. I really want to steal the relics. Mutt! Hi. Hi, Mutt. Hi, Mutt. Mutt.
Here you go. Take it.
Eat. Yeah. Yeah. You have questions regarding pet names? When did we start giving pets more people names? Or why didn't people give them people names before? They did. They just don't in this game. Right? So, workhorses, you tend not to give... Like, work animals, you tend to not give people names to. But, like, there is evidence of... You know, dogs are... Pets being either named very pet names, you know, cats being named Meow. Dogs being named Mutt. Or dogs being named, like, Growler or something. And then we have dogs that are people names. Oh, that's why I'm getting the dink, is I'm walking in and out of a quest zone. But yeah, no, there. Is there a time when animals were animated objects? Complicated. So, properly speaking, animals do not have souls. They are not people. And then you have, folk hagiographies of St. Christopher, who's a kind of cephalus, or a dog-headed person. And suddenly the church has to go like, wait, shit. We just said that dogs don't have souls. I know, God works in mysterious ways. Also, St. Guinevere. St. Guinevere, my beloved. Right. It's not that weird to get dogs named like William or Guillaume or Guinevere. Like, yeah, so, you know, you either give them names related to what they do, who they are. Oh, good thing we got out of here before that mercenary showed up. Maybe he won't report us. St. Guinevere, bestest boy saint, so real. So, absolutely true. Hello, you're watching the VODs from yesterday? Just now? Well, you picked a great time. We had a lot of tech issues last time. Hopefully, we seem okay right now. But hopefully that was just a one-off oops. Well, obviously the trade in quote-unquote relics was enormous.
Could this be the peer from Zdeněk's story? He said Matthias carried Kuba's body up the hill from here. Up to an old oak tree.
Any enforcement from either state or church on this? There's attempted enforcement. From church, not state. This is solidly a clerical matter. But, you know, like the Canterbury Tales says pretty clearly.
Well, there really is an old oak tree here. But what was the rest of the story? Something about smashing the axe on a rock.
When in doubt, just keep going up the hill. That looks like a suspicious rock.
This could be the rock from the story. I'm on the right path.
It's not a new horse. It is our dearly beloved Pebbles. It's just Pebbles. So wasn't I looking for like a grave somewhere down here? A lovely view overlooking the valley. And then a grave. This is looking suspiciously not it. I think we got through this. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Hello. Yeah, I think I've overshot. You didn't get one yesterday? I'm not sure. Check to make sure your notifications didn't auto turn off, because Twitch does a bad habit of like doing that once in a while, of being like, yeah, you don't need any of these notifications. What, you hit the follow button for a reason? No, you didn't. Nobody does that. They shouldn't do that for subscribers, but just in case. But, you know, yet another reason to join the Discord to be notified for everything. Okay, let's backtrack again to the stone here. So, try to smash it on a stone. didn't work. Somewhere, there should be on the top of the hill overlooking the valley, there should be a grave. Like that. I need to pull my spade out of the... There we go. So do we get a fancy silver... Well, we definitely found something.
A grave under the tree, overlooking the valley. This must be where Kuba, Matthias's brother, is buried, together with the silver axe.
Broken round shield, silver ring, blacksmithing a broken axe.
Heaven. This really is the axe. All those years in the earth haven't treated it well. I hope I can fix it.
Well, Aesop's fables apparently are just literal truth. You heard it here last. That's fairly expensive. Oh, wow. You are in awful condition. It has a lot of oomph, it's just not in good shape. Shame I didn't need to fight a goblin for it. You say shame. I say... Actually, that sounds fine. I say maybe I don't want to, fight a guy for it, actually. That doesn't sound super fun. I did already rescue everything I could from there. I did all the stuff over there. Did the stuff over here. Did the stuff over here. So what's next? I've got to do some stuff out here yet. This whole corner of the map is apparently still to be done, as is whatever lies up here. So we're making decent progress on clearing this map. We're just not there yet. We also... What else do we need? So that's Pavlena. That's frogs. I don't really care about frogs right now. I need to do some stuff out there. Right, there's stuff out in Apollonia. The Hermit is main story quest. The Troubadours want something out there. Canker. That's... Oh, I can only track 3 things. Okay, there's no point in doing this because it doesn't actually mark a spot. No point in tracking this one because... Duh. There we go. Do you find the other less fun? No, we have not found Hans yet. He's the only member of the core party, of the JRPG party we're missing, and he's the one I'm least excited to find. I'm not in any grand hurry to locate him, because why would I be? Alright, I think we should run off into the distance for a while and go explore part of the map. While we're actually in really good shape. I think just seeing what's off to the west here is actually going to be fun and good. Pebbles, how did you get there? So yes, less...
Go!
We have a busted axe that's completely useless. We do have some stuff to sell, which I'll be very curious how badly we get scammed. Ah, shit. Why? Why would you do this?
Waiting for you. Take that. Take it home.
You
Why would you do that?
Me? We're gonna gut you, you horse-on.
Come on, get me some more stamina.
Fuck you.
Ow! Don't be weird. Also, can we get into the open to where we're actually able to see some people?
I'm all yours. Jesus Christ.
I got too close. Damn it.
We're gonna gut you, you horse. You wanna try me?
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree across the board. I disagree completely across the board.
Gang it up on one man! Cowards!
Come on, give me a bit more stamina. Well then. Ooh, actually, that shield sounds potentially quite nice. That's expensive. That's awesome. That's not so expensive. Oh, Milanese gauntlets in perfect condition. Give it. Give it. Milan had the best. So the reason I'm so excited about that is that Milan has probably the best armor smithing in Europe for sort of generic fit material. Like, they are the top of the line. And so having ones in perfect condition for us, that's just huge. That's a big W for the forces of killing random bandits. And, yeah, that's kind of everything worth something on his body. It's top quality, good plate. Like, also we'll grab that because that's also valuable. We are also in... Oh, I'm over encumbered. Dang it! Dang, nabbit. Nabbit. Could I equip that there? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not in great shape, but it's better than not having one. Boop. No, move to horse. Chainmail gauntlets go away. Coaters go away. I should swing by, wash everything, and then... Nope, I don't need to do that. Which of my things are in bad shape? Om nom nom. Om nom. There we go. Right, we'll need to do some laundry, get ourselves cleaned up, and then we need to sell some stuff, because we are actually in quite a bad way. Okay. I don't really... Where's there a laundry? There's laundry down here, so we can get there pretty quick. Oh, and then it's nighttime, so... That's helpful too. Remember... Heck. No, let me out. Laundry. Select all. Nope, heck. I will wash one thing. Heck. Select all. Confirm. What do you mean I don't have enough soap? Why are you doing this to me? Why have you hurt me in this way? It's all blood-soaked. I really would prefer to not. Fine. We won't wash our glasses. The fact that we need soap in order to wash our glasses sucks so much. But at least it's all no longer bloodstained. I need to find a random field to sleep in because it's pitch black. You can't see anything. I can't see anything. And, oh, do we not have a torch equipped? No, we do have a torch equipped. Why do we not pull out a torch? There we go. Let's see what we can do for, oh. I was just looking for a place to sleep. You know, hospitality laws. The ones that say friends don't let friends wander about randomly at night. No? There's a shrine there, there's a nest there, but like the camp's way the hell up there. So that's not helpful. There's a camp down there that we could probably... No, there were people in that camp. Could I just get a... Would soap of this period help your glasses or put a film on them? Definitely the second one of those. Because it is made out of lye. So, that does make it not great for most things. The hunter's camp isn't so far away. I bet we can make it within a reasonable amount of time. And then we're in a really good position to be exploring the net. Because this is the tree where we fought off the wolves. So, like, it was within, you know, you can carry him and only be sort of pissed off at life by the end of it. Territory. So if I just run up this way... It's going to act all spooky and stuff, but we'll know that it's actually fine. And I don't want to be on pebbles, because horses have terrible night vision. No, you don't travel at night in the Middle Ages. It's never worth it. The fact that you need it is like the whole point. The entire point. Well, that's not quite true. There's two reasons why you should travel at night. One, you're running away from something. Two, you are the thing that is being run away from, right? People just did not travel at nighttime, typically. And so, right, when you did travel at night, it becomes a great way to help set up an ambush, or to surprise someone as they're waking up in the morning, right? So you end up with stories in some of the more historical Norse sagas of people breaking into the halls, breaking into houses in the middle of the night looking for Sturla Sigvarsson, actually. They call him Freyr as an insult, but they're looking for a chieftain named Sturla Sigvarsson. And they end up breaking into his house and startling everyone because no one was expecting them to be traveling at night to get there, Because, my god, why would you travel at night? Well, there's deer bones, so we must be close. Sleep. There are no night trains. Nope. So, it's great if you're trying to ambush somebody. It's bad all of the rest of the time. I guess we can head up into this back corner of the map, see if there's anything up here. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what I can do except backtrack. I could clear this random spot, but there's nothing. I'm sure there's nothing in it. I could head to Tahov and sell all my stuff. And work on repairing things. Hello, KJ. Most of our quests are on the exact other side, but that means I really would like to get a little bit more of this map uncovered. So I guess let's backtrack, now that we found a place to sleep. And then we can see how many more bandits with absurdly high quality materials we can find, right? Because yeah, we found guys with Milanese material. Right, so I said Milan produces the best armor in this period. And that's true with an asterisk, right? You could get really better armor if you had it custom made, right? In which case you'd want to work with your local armor dealer rather, or be able to travel to them to get all the measurements, be able to try fits, etc, etc. So truly custom bespoke material is just going to be the best stuff you can get because it fits you perfectly and so you hardly feel it. If you wanted off-the-shelf wear though, right, like modern fashion industry, you can get off-the-shelf stuff. And if you wanted to really take advantage of some of that off-the-shelf stuff, ordering Italian armor is the way to go. There absolutely is, in fact, most armor is going to be ordered off the shelf. You may have to have your local leathersmith or armorsmith do some alterations on it, but yeah, it's £5 in around 1400 for an off-the-shelf set of Milanese plate. How is general sizing decided? Yeah, you basically have a small set, a medium set, a large set. Because the advantage is, right, a lot of the flexibility of the armor is actually in the straps. So you can always cinch the straps more tightly. Or less tightly. And if you really get into trouble, you can either add new straps, or you can actually break the plate open and rivet an extra piece in there. So you can alter stuff relatively trivially. So you just have a couple of generic sizes, and then you do some guesswork. Oh, there's another camp by the road. That would have been nice to know. Heck. That's another... Oh, it's a well and a poacher camp. Yeah! Let me find the list in our medieval price list, because I can super, I got you. Right? It is one of the funnest things that you can find. There's things. Like, you could just do that. Fashionable gun. No. rent, books. 126 books for 113 pounds. Tragic. Here we go. Ready-made Milanese armor in 1441 was £8, 6 shillings, 8 pence. In the same period, a squire's armor, which would have fewer articulated points and just generally be worse, was £5 up to almost £7. Complete lance armor, so a lanceman for a pikeman, £3.50, or ish. A cuirass and pauldrons would be just over £1. If you pistol-proofed it, there's £1. The cuirass itself is £1. Pike's armor is £4. This is getting a bit later, but still. Right, mail with some plates, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say. It doesn't say how this will work. Sorry, folks, that's all I found. It was mandatory in England for all freemen to earn certain types of weapons and armor. In 1181, every freeman having goods worth 10 marks, so about 130 shillings, had to have a mail shirt, helmet, and spear. Everyone else should have helmet, spear, and a gambazon. And then archery became mandatory by the 100 Years' War. So, you know, there you go. And so basically this is an economy of scale, right? The only way you can afford to make armor is by spending making a lot of armor and being able to sell it, because everyone of a certain status is able to do stuff. Was that considered expensive at the time? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So a man-at-arms in the same period as that squire's armor made 1 shilling per day. So, you know, where's our squire's armor? So at £5. Not that. That's 5 shillings. Where did it go? Here we go. If we just say £5 on the low end, or maybe, heck, let's do that £4 for the lance armor. So £4. So that's 80 days worth of income. 80 days worth of income. Which, let me convert that for you into my salary. That's about $8,500. According to my salary. Because, right, you say, oh, it's, 80 days of income. Well, 365 days in a year, you just save up for a bit and you're good. You still have to make rent. And taxes. And buy food. And pay for your horse. And other stuff. So, converting it to modern money is sometimes helpful. Vicinity of $8,000 to $10,000. We can actually, isn't there a Bank of England inflation calculator? Let's actually get this even more precise. Thank you. Necessary cookies only. So the Bank of England has an inflation calculator that goes back a very long ways. 1209. So we can say in 1403, what would £4 cost? Oh, okay. So they're saying it's only 3,500. So buying power has got all sorts of funky. Still, a lot of money. By any measure, a lot of cash. For the expensive armor, which was like £8. Heck, it didn't load. But yeah, so it's expensive. Getting bespoke stuff could cost, dozens to hundreds of pounds. So think of it that way. Okay, okay, I understand you hate walking up the hill. Nothing suspicious here. Nice hidey hole you got there. Shame you walked on it too much and created a deer path. But yeah, right, so it is a prospect to make some of this happen, to get some of that armor. But, you know, you're looking at a week to 3 weeks worth of labor just to make the damn thing. So, it is kind of a big deal that, that there is ready-to-wear stuff. Because, yeah, it otherwise just wouldn't work. Like, our armor would be way too far out of line to be able to get ordinarily if it all had to be made bespoke. So, you know, the examples you'll see in museums are typically all bespoke armor. You can look at, you know, either Henry VIII's insane-looking armor, the Emperor Maximilian's armor, all that stuff is going to be the ultra-high-end of armor in the late medieval and early modern period. But everyone who was involved in drawn up for military service had reason to value armor. And so there's a big industry on making cheaper armor for people. It also emphasizes how good, you know, sometimes really basic stuff is, right? Like, you could get just a cuirass or a mail shirt for like £1. I mean, that still is a lot of money, but that's looking like you can get one after a couple months. And a helmet for half that. Charcoal burners! I was wondering when we'd run into these guys. Hello. Hello. Look at that. Hey, it's under construction. How much would you say Henry's current armor set would cost? Oh gosh. Well, let's take a look. This can go to our horse. That can also go to our horse. Well, we have kettle hat, that's probably half a pound. The rusted plate's 1 pound, because it doesn't have pauldrons. The hauberk's probably another pound. So what are we at, 2.5? Probably a collective pound for the works of these. 3, 4... We're probably in the 4-pound range. Probably somewhere between 3 and 4 pounds. Look at that. Look at how good this setup is. And we'll just think, we've gotten it for the grand total of basically free by virtue of dumbasses forgetting that they ordered it, or taking it off of bandits who dared think they could challenge us. Turns out, now that we have armor combat's a lot more functional. Anyway. Charcoal burners. The best or the most important industry no one's today pays attention to. But literally the cornerstone of the entire medieval economy. Wait, who are you barking at?
Praise God.
Hello.
Here you go. Take it.
Have some more lamb. So, as you can see, this is one hell of an operation, right? So these folks are harvesting mature or dead wood under direction of a gamesman or a forest manager, often. So these guys are licensed, right? They are professionals who end up living on the margins of society because they have a permission to do woodcutting, which generally speaking is sort of controlled activity. So they work with a groundskeeper to determine what logs they can cut. They end up cutting it into lengths, splitting it, building these mounds, which then they pile dirt around and light on fire. Because this is a low oxygen environment, instead of burning and turning to ash, they turn this into charcoal. So you end up with these big long lengths of charcoal that they then by hand have to go lay out into these big long rows. They'll take that, you'll come over here, you'll smash it to pieces with rakes and clubs, you package it up into bags, haul it into town, and sell it. Everything uses charcoal. Black paint, charcoal. Ink, charcoal. Heating, charcoal. Baths, charcoal. Every industry in a medieval town relied on charcoal. Unfortunately, because you had charcoal, it's such labor-intensive work. These folks are sweaty and smelly, and they're often away from the community for a really long time. So you don't really build the social bonds and the social obligations with them that you do with members of the urban community. Right? I mean, look at, if we count, let's use a mix of either Trotsky Castle up here or Troskowitz here as our, central spots. Look at how far away they are. They are not near any of the settlements. So these folks are out in the woods. They're basically strangers that are showing up. They stink, they smell, they're covered in soot. And so, you don't trust them. You just... Right? You need them, but you don't trust them. Because, the woods are spooky. Right? The woods are spooky. And so if you don't need them, you gotta be careful around them. They might be heretics, or sorcerers, or something. Right? They become really convenient scapegoats for when stuff starts going wrong. Because you never see them, except for when you need something. And because you need something constantly, you're going to see them a lot. And if that creates coincidences of timing, well, now you have someone to blame. Oh yeah, we should see if we've got, points to spend and stuff. Because we've gotten a lot of... We're almost at Speech 11. We're almost at Agility 9. We do have new options for these. Yeah. Aw. Yeah! And we have another one! How are they vital to the economy? Right. Every shop has a fire. Every bathhouse has a fire. Paints. If you want someone to paint your house, and you want to use black, that's charcoal. If you want to write a letter to someone, you need black ink. You can use either ochre, which is expensive and difficult to make, soot, or charcoal in order to make black ink. So anything that relies on writing, which by the, or printing, which by the end of the 15th century is everything, needs soot or charcoal, because ochre is too much of a pain in the ass to make. Like, absolute pain in the ass. Wow. Look at them go. Handmaster is just going crazy. I didn't even check all the rest of the things. Hang on, I just checked some of... Yeah, I have another point in swords I can do. Showtime! Craftsmanship. All sword-like things get better. Cause bleeding with a saber attack. Fight with a short sword. I mean... Why is Beowulf getting referenced in this medieval Bohemian game? Literally nobody knew who Beowulf was in the 15th century. Literally no one knew that. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna get salty about it. They are, right? Absolutely, right? They are effectively a medieval utility company. It's a great way of thinking about it. It's an easy reference most... Yeah, but it's not even, like, accurate. Sup? Hi.
Where are you from? And where are you headed?
We're going where hard-working stonemasons get paid for a job well done, of course.
Kuttenberg.
I should think business is brisk for you right now, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Oh, Colin, okay.
We're on our way to Colleen right now. But with the lords picking on each other again, the aldermen are worried that if Sigismund so much as farts, their shitty walls will be blown away.
No, all right. I see at least some are...
I love her glasses.
That's
getting...
what I meant. I'm talking about the fear. Only yesterday we got jumped on the way. But the stupid bastards didn't know who they were up against.
Did you punch him to death? I finally understand why the charcoal burner in Pendimo is saying that the townsfolk didn't like interacting with him. Yep. That's what I'm here for. Right, this is why you get to watch historians on streams. Definitely not for the gameplay quality, but you get fun facts out of it.
You were ambushed by bandits?
Aye. But I'm telling you, they were just a bunch of thugs. Too bad about my bag, though. I had a nice shirt from my old woman in it.
Aww.
But what the hell? What's done is done.
Well,
Be glad they didn't catch you knee-deep and bare-assed in a pond. Now that's a story I could tell. So,
No worries on that score, my friend. What game would you like?
Without a badge. We've got a decent amount of cash.
masters,
Let's play.
Let's see if we can lose it all. We're on our way to sell stuff anyway. Why are these dice so expensive?
I can feel it in my bones.
Wait, I just realized that these dice are like ludicrously expensive. Oh, wow. That was a good performance for us. Let's not fumble it. Don't tell me we fumbled it. We fumbled it. Those glasses are absolutely historically accurate. Yes.
Do me. Roll.
Did not have a good performance there, but had an okay enough one. Alright, bro. Bro, what are you doing?
Here.
This man is going to steamroll us.
Alright, that'll do.
Come on, get the 5-person flop. Get the 5-person flop. Yeah, he's gonna leave it there.
That's as far as I go.
Yup.
It's yours.
He's absolutely dumpstering us. Yeah, glasses are 15th century. I hate to say we have to swing big, but we kind of need to start. Well, we'll do this. We'll see if he can't choke a couple times. All right, dude. You've gotten a lot
That's as
of.
far as I go.
Yep. Now I have to swing big. Maybe I'll get a huge pull. I did not get a huge pull. Tragic. I mean, I have to just keep rolling.
You're not afraid of anything.
Oh, I busted. There went my groschen. That's alright. If he gets another set of... Okay. Yep, he's done. Have fun. Congratulations.
The money's mine.
Good for you.
what's your name? I'm Henry, and I'm in my lord's service.
What
Yep.
a coincidence. We had a Henry who used to work with us too. But at the church in Brownhow, the stone block fell on him.
Oh, he's building
Died on the
churches.
spot.
That's fun.
By the way, I'm Cuba. But
Ball man? You must have lost a lot of weight then. Or maybe you're a good dancer?
wrong on both counts, lad. I used to dress stone as shot for catapults, see? Did it so long.
That's
I had
fun.
a right angle at
Oh, I love this guy.
I better be.
Sure.
I'm not even mad that I lost, you know. I'm not even upset that I lost quite a lot of money. I think this is just absolutely delightful that we have some professional stonecutters on the camp on the road. Heck. Well, since I got off the horse, let me find some medieval glasses. Da 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 da. Could I get Fordham? Fordham's about as reliable as we can get. Medieval glasses. Present throughout the medieval period. Invented in Italy in the 1200s. Maybe. Maybe. Physical evidence is limited because it turns out you don't tend to get buried in your glasses. But increase in the production of spectacles for people who may not have needed them. The early example of work of arts is from 1352, which I believe is actually this one. I believe it is this piece for someone actually wearing glasses in order to read something. But you can see, I mean, it's just great. Look at that man's hair. This man has not bothered to comb his hair in quite a few days. He's been too busy curled up in an awkward position reading his book. I love him dearly. Oh look, and there's... Come on. Where's the image? Give me the file. I love him! Look at St. Mark with his dumbass lion, looking so grouchy, putting a giant fingerprint in his glasses. I've not seen that image before. I love him already. This might be my favorite St. Mark. No, they could make things, actually, like, the very earliest ones are almost definitely for nearsighted people. Because the very earliest spectacles are not glass. They're actually probably, basically pinprick spectacles. So, have you ever done the thing where if you don't have your glasses and you squint, you feel like you can see very slightly better? I shouldn't do this because I can't read chat. Right? So this actually has scientific basis. Basically, you can actually do the same thing here, where if you pinch your fingers together so there's just a teeny tiny pinprick, you can look through that, and your vision will be sharper if you're nearsighted. Because there's just less material entering your eye, and so it's already focused, and so it's already hitting your retina the way it's supposed to. So it just vastly improves your vision at the low cost of, looking stupid as shit. But that's sort of the principle behind the very earliest spectacles. You can put pinpricks through a board, and if you put a whole array of pinpricks through it, you can actually create a cluster that improves your vision, not as much as refracted glass does, but enough to be an improvement if you need it. So then by the 14th century, they'd figured out the glass, and by the 15th century, you have these great Italian spectacles that are spread all across Europe. Right, some of our best preserved examples are from the Netherlands. Oh, good. And an early mention is by Giordano da Pisa, so Italian vernacular sermons from the early 14th century. Wow, that actually worked better than... Right? No, this is one of my favorite little tricks, because no one expects it to work, but, like, that's just how optics work. And so, variations on that tech are the pre-runners to modern glasses. Right?
Quick! Whoa, whoa.
Oi, Master Mercenary. I'm trying very hard to not run you over. Don't insult my pebbles. I'm on a horse, you're not.
Whoa.
Oi!
Boy, you don't want to do that. Oh, oh. Oh.
Dang! Yeah, go Mutt, go Mutt! Oi! You alright? There's another wolf. You're gonna leave, right? You're just trying to leave. Yes? Look at these guys go! Look, wait, look at them go! I'm gonna watch them beat up this wolf, because I think... if they're committing to the silliness of it... Wait, where'd they go? Go, 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 go! 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 I don't know why they're doing this. This might be the least necessary... They're sprinting!
I can't shoot through you.
Go, go, go! Go! They're committed! Hey, at least the scenery's nice. The scenery's lovely. This wolf is like God. All right. We're at Troskovitz. We'll leave them to run down this wolf at speed with infinite stamina, like, you know, sane human beings would ever do. Why am I getting chased by? Thank you. Darned rabbit. What's the goal for today? Plot, actually. But firstly, selling our well-earned loot.
Oh, you mutt.
Oi! You said that in a way that feels insulting, even though it's complimenting my dog. I swear, everyone here is out to get me. Insulting my horse, insulting me for having a kind of scraggly looking dog. Super unnecessary. Alright, so there's the trader. How much stuff can we sell from him? How much stuff do we think we're going to get into trouble if we try and sell him? We'll sell the broadsword because it's bad. Work axe isn't even worth selling. Hazel longbow we can sell. The beat kettle hat, yeah, it's a bit bloody. Don't worry about it. That one's not even worth repairing. Those we can get rid of. Those. The other half plate that's basically broken. Any of those almost broken? No. That's basically broken. Yeah.
Guten Tag, mein Freund. Schön, dich zu sehen. Was möchtest du, mein Freund?
Do people get suspicious if I try and sell tube? They get suspicious if I try and sell stolen things. Shoutouts to us getting 1/10 of its actual value, of its listed value, for our trouble. The other thing is that the guy has a limited amount of cash on him. So I need to be careful to not, you know, overdo it. Because he's got 378 on him. And we're getting 307 just off what we're selling here. Is there any other... We can sell the tin cross. Now, is there anything we need to buy? Hunting sword? No. Hunter's belt? No. Hunter's pouch? No. Those are all the things we had sold him previously. So don't super need any of those. Well, the savior schnapps. I get another 200 and something off of that. More soap. I'm still getting 231, so that's awesome. Beer, wine, honey, milk, smoked cheese, smoked mutton. Exotic wood, no, no, no. Until we need some of this stuff, I don't see value in most of it. So we'll haggle.
To discuss the price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
It doesn't look like it is.
Sehr gut. I can agree to that. Thank you, and take care.
There we go. An even 250 groschen for our troubles. Look at that. Now let's see if we can't spend some of that, actually, by repairing some of our stuff up in Takov. Specifically, our shield needs some repairs. What's up? Trade.
What
Nope.
do you have for sale?
I mean, I should check this because there may be some useful stuff. I can't afford either of those. Okay. Broadsword, we can't... Or we can't wield any of these, I should say. Military sword is what we have. Bearded axe, mace, warhammers. Bill hooks, glaives, pitchforks. Basket net with Aventail! Wait, we could be so fancy. Wait, look at how awesome that is. Look at us. The height of fancy. We'd have the power. The mended cuirass would be just better. The smooth cuirass would be best. Like, none of these are awesome, so I don't super care. Okay, so there's some of these gauntlets are better as we really get climbing. But otherwise, meh. Ooh, we could get sketches to make stuff. That seems okay to do. A bearded axe, meh. Actually, these are all so damn expensive that I'm not persuaded they're super worthwhile. As much fun as it would be to be able to make a longsword, I don't have enough random kit in order to be able to do stuff there. I would, however, like for you to repair the shield in particular. Everything else is in good shape. The half plate. What do you mean it costs more? Why are these so expensive to repair? Whatever.
I'd like to discuss the price.
All right. Fine. Great.
I spent everything.
Time, friend.
I spent everything, but that's fine. Ooh. I wish to make an axe. We got this axe from the people. We got this axe from we're fixing the axe that we got from the grave at the top of the hill. That may or may not be silver and fancy and good. That's nice and straw colored. There we go. Nice and meditative Heck. Rotate the piece. Flip it over. Bang on it again.
You're the kind master,
I have no idea what the timing is for the whistling. Oh, was that the half plate that I wasn't wearing? God damn it. Of course it was. That happens. It's fine. I remembered I was wearing half plate, but not that I had picked up a second pair of half plate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not like money is actually that hard to come by. We'll just have to murder a couple more bandits. Wah. Oh no, what'll I do? This is so sad.
Looks like it's almost done.
Good. Almost done isn't done, though. Quench and finish. So let's see how good that thing is. Hopefully it turned out okay, given that I managed to botch the, singing, or the whistling the entire time. But I'm not sure that it cares. Like, everything I've done has turned out 3-star or gold quality. So, I don't know. Don't know how this works. What do we get for it? An adorned axe. High quality. Reasonably good. Tell me more. I don't have the stats for this, do I? No, I guess I do. It's a miss. 9, 9, and 10. 9, 5. Okay. We do have the stats for it. It'd be nice to have something different going on. Right? Gotta work my heavy weapons for a bit. There we are. Come on, Henry, tell me I'm done. Like, it can't get much sharper than that. Like, if I'm already at razor sharp, as, like, the used perk, then surely... Henry! Say I'm done. Like, good God.
Can't get any better than this.
There we go. Also, my military sword. Yes, it still is technically sharp, but it could be sharper. I have beat up a few different people with it. So real quick. Spin! True. So true. It'll just refresh our razor sharp. It'll refresh our feeling good about everything.
That should do it.
And there we go. Yeah, the game does do a really good job, by the way, JCDC. On letting us know when things are useful versus not. So, which piece of armor are we wearing that's like damaged? Oh, it must be our hood that's identified, and the Waffenfrock. And I don't have any cash by which to fix those. So, and yeah, those should be the only two. Right? Because what's damaged armor? Which piece is damaged? Okay, yeah, it seems to be... Because, hang on. That's fine. 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 We only have 5 grosh, Roshan, but, you know, that's a solvable problem. You know how we solved the problem of being broke as all hell? We travel over to Apollonia, and then we'll sleep on the ground, and then we'll go hunt some people down in Apollonia. Stealing? No, we are a good boy. We are a good boy and a good Christian. No, dice is how I lost all the money. Come on. Just because St. Peter approves doesn't mean that that's actually how this works. But we have some bandits we can kill. We have some people randomly missing daughters of people we can discover, or we can quote-unquote rescue. And we have a tunnel in the cliffs. Tell me more. Wow. Oi! Bury your people. What do we think happened here? Well... Okay, maybe that's the wrong question. Because I think I know what happened here in particular. I'm sorry, you've been here a long time. What are you doing digging around here? What did you find? Anything I could dig up? So, we just found someone who got super, super dead. Pet the dog. No. Praise, 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 praise. Now. Praise. Let me praise you.
My doggy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come here.
Priorities. And I'm over encumbered. That's understandable. Gosh, it'd be nice to be able to... I'll have to practice with both of these a little bit sometime soon. Because I would really like to learn some of the other weapons than just sword, even though sword's obviously the best. Even though sword's transparently the best option, I'd like to experiment with some other options. Oh! The enemies have respawned from the enemy camp. Yep. Thank you for the catch. They're humans? What? Or they... Maybe they'll be friendly. Maybe I should quick, I'll try. Aye.
You're right. I'm going. Don't worry.
Alright, you made it clear.
Sick!
Lasciu voi. E segni voi.
Ow, what the hell? Whoa! I took so much damage so fast there. What the heck? Good thing we just saved. I did count point A to point B. And saw the writing on the wall. And did just save, so no harm, no foul. But let's try that again. And try to not... I'm not sure what happened there. That we took, like, infinite damage in single hits. But, you know, point taken. Why is it taking 8 years to load? Game? Game, are you feeling okay? Thank you. Wait, why am I not... Do I not have any arrows equipped right now? God damn it. Got him. Really clean hit. Ah, that was on his shield. I think I got one more shot off. Oi, what? Why is the mutt just lying there? Oi. What the heck? Cool. Bye, squad. Hello? Switch weapons. Ow. Ow. I got comboed through my armor. That was... Okay. That one was I got surrounded. Because, again, the combat mechanics are fascinating. But, if it takes less time, we stand a chance here. I got some really good shots off at the beginning, so I think we can make this work. I just have to position better. But they made it very clear that I cannot clear out on this because they're going to chase me down. Because I really don't understand what the AI is here, actually. It's a bit funky in that regard. Because it's like, hey, I apologize, I'm leaving, and then they run me down, and then get mad at me because I didn't leave fast enough because they ran me down. Because they stayed too close to me. Because they were in the middle of running me down. It's an interesting concept. You know? Oh. Again, I need to re-equip my arrows. There we go. Did that not hit? I do not agree. Oh, that one I knew. That one definitely didn't hit.
Ah, a Frankba. Keep us so tsars a balu.
There's one. There's my Meisterhau. Shit, now there's 3 of them. Come on, give me attack. Thank you. There's my Meisterhau. Come on, give me attack. Thank you. Oh, I kind of Meisterhau low. Can I Meisterhau low? Hey.
Nem kellett volna felbasznod minket, te pöcs! Mi ez? Te hullajelölt!
Well, the angles are a bit funky here. But, come on, attack me. I disagree. I also disagree on that.
Nem érek rá egész nap.
There we go, there's our Meisterhau. Ow. Come on. Give me attack.
Kivelezünk téged! Nem kellett volna felbasznod
Give me an
minket,
attack.
te pöcs!
Or don't. That's fine. That's fine. Not giving me attack is cool too. Ow. Ow. Thank you. Give me some space.
Na, mi lesz, te hullaj?
Nincs esélyed, te nyabarul!
Give me some space. Okay. Don't. Ow.
Na mi van? Összeszartad magad?
Hey.
Kerítsétek be! Fejére menj!
There we go. There's our Meisterhau. Ow. Hey. Stop.
Bazd meg!
And there's that. And last time we go. We're so here. Oh. Heck, I need a back. Give me a little bit more oomph here. Come on, attack me. Thank you. Oh. What? Oh, he can Meisterhau me. That's what's going on. I was doing so good until I didn't realize that he could also Meisterhau me. He knows the strat. He's got the concept. We got it this time though. We got it this time. We just know that the guy with the saber knows Meisterhau, and don't get ourselves countered. Because it doesn't matter if we have stamina, if he does that, that actually hits health all the time. I understand. I get the concept. I get the vibe. We do totally have this though, like... this fight is feeling a lot better because it turns out, you know, having all of the gear and all of the perks in the warfare simulator undoubtedly helps. Undoubtedly makes that job easier. Ah, that whiffed. That's right, I got plenty. That hit him in the back. Now we swap. Ow. Combo. Hey! Stop attacking my dog. Also, could I actually get my...
Nem kellett volna felbasznod minket, te pöcs!
Come on, attack. Thank you.
Meg fogod bánni.
I'm not sure which guy is actually the one who's going to be attacking first. He's in low, so... There we go. Thank you. Oh shit, my ankles. Ow. What? I dodged that. I super dodged that one. That's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. We're cool. It's good. Couple more tries here. If we can't get it, we can't get it, but these guys are all really close to dying. It's just the one guy with the saber hits really hard, and so I need to be really careful about him. But just think, if we can take him out, we get his saber, and then we can learn how to fight with a saber. I'm just saying, we've got the power. And they'll be loaded. We'll make back all our money that we spent on things we didn't need to spend it on. There we are, there's the hit. That wasn't a hit? Oh, wait, well, that was a hit. Good. Good. Come on. Where'd they go? Huh? Did they get lost? Did they get lost? Fascinating. Yep, that's how that works. Come on, attack me. Thank you. Got him. Ow. Fuck. Oh, shit! God, he hit so hard. He hit so damn hard. Okay. And he seems to hit, He seems to hit on my health a lot more than, the other guys are. The other guys are hitting on my stamina, but this one guy with the saber here has killed me like 4 different times now. Which is a shame, because I think we can totally do it. I just really need to focus up on these counters. Like, don't actually swing at the guy. We're going to play Waiting Simulator until he runs into my sword, if I can just hit those counters. Or we can get him distracted by the dog. If Mutt can go after him, and we can use that as a chance to get random strikes in, we'll feel good. But that's alright, we totally got this. Right? I mean, we were right there. Got him. 1, 2. And now we swap. Cool, this is the dangerous guy.
Kivelezünk téged! Ezért szétverem a pofádat!
Oh, shit. Yep.
Nem kellett volna beleütnöd az orrodat.
I think that's low. Yeah. Okay, that's side. Got him.
Riadó! Támadj!
Come on, attack me.
Nem kellett volna felbasznod minket!
Come on, attack me.
Imádkozz, bolond!
Thank you.
Te rohadék! Ez gyors lesz!
That was an interesting pivot.
Nem kellett volna beleütnöd az orrodat. Szétverem a pofát! Hard! Kibasz! A fejükre menjetek!
Come on.
Kibasz! Szarszabálók! Gyerünk, ti szemetek! Meg fogod bánni! Szard össze magad!
Come on, attack me. Thank you. Thank you.
A fenébe nem érek rá!
That was not quite how I expected that to go, but you know.
Túl rajta! A francba!
I need to get into ground where I can actually see them, much less fight them. Please and thank you.
Te hullajelölt!
Ah, motherfucker. There we go. There's the Meisterhau. There's that guy dead.
Meg fogod
One more.
bánni!
I disagree. I disagree on that,
Nincs esélyed, te nyabarult!
but you know, that's fine.
Nesze, te faszfej! Meg fogod bánni!
That's fine. Yeah, sorry. I don't seem to be able to reason with you. So we won't. Apple, thank you. Oop, rawhide deer. We've got a fenced for that. Grab his shield. Grab his walnuts and groschen. And none of the rest of these are super oh, 100 arrows. A shashka. Now I have to figure out how to get back up this hill. In order to get to where the other two were. And won't that be an endeavor and a half? Well, actually, that was a lot easier than I feared it would be. You were the scary guy. The bassinet, and the coif, and the pear, and the cheese, the keys, and the those, and the... Where's your sword go? Taking it... Exactly. No, actually, where'd your sword go? Did it roll all the way down? If it rolled super far down, I'm going to be so mad. Did it despawn? Did his sword go just vanish? No. No. This is so tragic. Still though, similar to a long knife, it originated at the steppes of Kiev, but also in fact was favored by the Cumans of Hungary. Beautiful. Unfortunately, that shield is just... I like it, but it's in bad shape, so there's that. That can go away. I'm still over encumbered, so that sucks. My hood is basically done. It's basically trashed, so that's not good. Oh, and don't I currently have a squamillion? I currently have like squamillion-ish. Other things. Unlock and open. They're all in bad shape, but that's fine. We'll take everything. And... Well, we can have the food, which will leave us nice and satisfied, but also didn't really heal us. And then we can... I don't know. Wait. We should be okay to sleep here. Because we killed all of them. Hi. There's a joke here, I'm sure of it. Yup. We should be fine to sleep, because we killed all the humans. And now we're basically healed, though we're not totally healed, but we're close enough to healed. We'll steal ourselves some food, which gives us nice and full. And we are not over encumbered, but we are close. The horse is also close, so I've got to start being a little careful. The human cap here is not actually helpful. So we can drop that. I wish this one was nicer. Forlight had his favorite among scholars and wise doctors. Can I swap an outfit here? Because I'd love to equip that. And that. And me leather gloves. And me other boots. My what we'll call my stylish outfit. How many outfits do I get 3 different outfits? Hello, Kieran. We just took a lot of tries in order to beat up some humans, but we beat up some humans. Oh, he's looking... we did kill 4 guys and get mostly killed ourselves. We're going to acknowledge that. Maybe we can sleep a couple more hours here, actually. Get ourselves into actual daylight. That explains the blood, yep. Right? It was a tough fight. They kind of beat me to a pulp. A good amount. But, having cleared the camp again, We're going to head up to the other camp, and nothing bad will happen. Right? We've never had anything bad happen in this particular patch of rocks. Absolutely never. Haven't heard of it. No idea what you're talking about. Definitely haven't tripped and fallen to our death here, and gotten fallen off a cliff in cutscene here, and nope, none of that happened. You're making stuff up. Got shot in the back here. Actually, I think that might have actually been unironically a different set of rocks. How inhabited is this enemy camp? This one's uninhabited still. Look at that. We're so good. We don't even need to worry about it. Oh, and we have ads, so we'll try and be careful and not run into anything important while we're here. Alright, JC. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening. What's the area we're looking at here? Oh, it's more down by the... down this way. Looks like there's a larger road here. Oi! I've been playing games here on Twitch for like 4 years. I beat GTA 6 before it was even announced. But hey, welcome on in. How are you doing? Right? No, longer than that. I started in 2019. 2019 was 4 years ago. Totally. Yep, that's how numbers work. I'm doing good. Now that we're getting through some of the, or perhaps the better way here is saying it is that now that I'm stopping being frustrated by some of the design choices and I'm accepting them for what they are, I'm having a great time. We've been making fun of the price of things. Because Henry's bad at negotiating. It's quite amusing how bad Henry is at negotiating. And we're also talking history, you know, poking at some of the design here, all that jazz. Oh, that's a graveyard. Why is there a grave up here? For the most part, I play RPGs just like this one, Rimchick. There's a whole bunch of us who do history on Twitch. I am probably the only one who dislikes Paradox games. But here we are. So I do a lot of RPGs of various flavors, a lot of indie games. This current chunk is not super representative. I kind of have a lot of very big games coming out all at once. Well, of the design of the game. Like, you know, we spent a bunch of time talking about, like, the combat, here, and what, kind of some of the oddities. Some of the really nice stuff they're doing, but also some of the oddities like tying armor, which is extremely good at protecting you, to stamina, which depletes way too fast. Have I played RDR2? It has been on my list for absolute forever. But also, I haven't. I've played RDR1, but I was meaning to get around to it, and then other games came out, and it was quite something. I should try that. I agree. It has been on the list. It will remain on the list. We'll get to it eventually. TM. It's amazing. You think after 6 years, I'd have gone around to most of the old big releases? But then I didn't. Right? Assassin's Creed Valhalla took a lot of time. Shadows is going to take a lot of time. I don't think South of Midnight is going to take much time, but I really wish it would. That game looks awesome. Hi. Are you a hermit in the woods? Do you also take history classes here? I'm a professional museum curator. I have 2 graduate degrees in history and cultural heritage studies. So I did my time. I spent very, very many years in school. Sometimes I do actual, like, full lectures, conversations, here. But, yeah, for the most part, that's my day job. And I don't worry. So we just mostly hang out, have a good time, and have fun facts out here. Cool. You love to hear about history? You're in a great spot, then. And thank you for the follow. Much Pentiment. True. God, my favorite thing is seeing a lot of the small ways where Pentiment affected this game. You know, the entire shape of the codex is fully Pentiment. And because the Kingdom Come Deliverance 1's was not like this. It was much more like Wikipedia. So, you know, that's... I love seeing the... What's the best of the... So my background is Scandinavian history. Warning, I might go on an hour-long tangent. Hey. What do you mean warning? That's a feature, not a bug. Oh look, I'm Rimchick. Take a look at all those fun emotes, thanks to Wolfie. They're all actual medieval art, and or other art periods. Everything from the 8th century up to the 1950s. For who did they come from? So yeah, my actual training, Rimcheck, is Vikings. Like, that is who... Hey, can I... Knock, knock. Hello. I'd like to say hello.
Radovan, the blacksmith from Takov, sent me.
And what's that got to do with me? Clear off!
Peace.
Equam memento rebus in arduis servare
Uh-huh.
mentem.
Woo, Vikings, that's amazing. Yeah. Right? I enjoy them. So we spent a lot of time with Assassin's Creed. Delightful. A lot of time with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but also a lot of other games. Because there's so much media about Vikings. And I love that. Because one, you know, the actual literature of the period is extremely cool and extremely different than how people imagine it. But two, there's so much media. There's so much fun stuff to play with. So I love seeing, I love teaching about the past, I love creating stories about the past. And so it's hard for me to pick, like, one period. Like, I mean, I know a pretty good amount about 15th, 16th century, because that's, like, a secondary big interest, is kind of manuscript and print culture. A series about Vikings based on reality. It's the inspired by a true story level of based in reality, you know? If you see a movie and it says, based on a true story, you immediately just, like, throw away all expectations and are just like, yeah, okay, this is super fucking fictional. That's about how realistic Vikings is. It is based on a couple of stories from the period, and is very, very loosely grounded on the historical events of the mid-9th century. because, you know, in the mid-9th century, the, you know, Ivar or Ingvar and Hubba and Haldeda and various other Viking leaders like Guthrum all did attack the English kingdoms and generally disrupt the entire social structure that had been previously going on. But the actual clothing, tactics, style of speech, religious attitudes, cultural exchange, and characterization is completely fictional. So, you know. Did the Vikings also end up creating the Duchy of Normandy like 100 years earlier? Not quite 100 years earlier, but definitely early. I am not. I lived in Iceland for 2 years, which has kind of ruined my accent forever. I've not gotten Ireland before, actually. I've gotten asked if I'm from just about any country except America, which is where I'm actually from. I don't think I've gotten Ireland before. We're gonna add that one to the tally. But no, I am born and bred U.S. citizen, which is deeply unfortunate right now. We're not having a great time over here. I'm gonna be real. Gestures vaguely. Oh no, being in the US in 2025 is sure an experience. Yeah. Exactly. But, you know, take the excuse to say it again. You know, history was diverse. Trans people always existed. Trans rights are human rights. And people moved around, and diversity makes us all better. So, screw you, the state of current existence. I reject all of it. Speaking of, by the way, I really hope we get to see more non-Czech characters in this game real soon. Like, I know when we get to Kudenberg we'll have more, but man, I wish we could get to more a little bit sooner. It's quite the opposite, Rimcheck. Quite the opposite. Now, okay. Map. We are looking for here. Somewhere in Apollonia. Yes. Okay. Valley with a small rock and then a path that leads to the right. What's going on? Valley with a small rock between big ones. And then path that leads to the right should be in direction away from Trotsky, where the woodcutters cut a gap in the forest. Let's head down to the road, and then we'll see what's going on. And hopefully we won't fall off a cliff in the meantime. Oh, there's a well. Beautiful. Beautiful, crisp, clear mountain streams. We love to see it. Okay. So. These feel like directions you get from someone you ask along the road, which is exactly what this is supposed to be. Right? Like, that is absolutely the vibe that they are aiming for. It's very Morrowind of them. Why are we getting spooky music? Please don't give me spooky music. So there's the graveyard again. The fact that there's a graveyard out here continues to be extraordinarily ominous. Actually, not enjoying that. That must be here. Path that leads to the right. This way? Right, that was a small rock between two big rocks. And if we go this way, follow the path, then I have now left the search area. Skabonk. Trying to find reference for Viking age clothing, and Iceland's museums have been very coy. The Saga Museum is the one you want to search for. They have reconstructed stuff rather than original pieces, but they are less coy about showing their stuff online because they understand tourism. A little bit better than the National Museum does. So, yeah, they're probably the guys you want to look for. Oh, good. Hey, chat. It haunts me. I can't get away from it. What's up? What are you seeing? You saw something. But I'm not sure what that something was. Well, there's a house in these woods. So that's neat. Knock knock hello. Knock knock hello. Must be an abandoned woodcutter camp. Most beautiful mushroom? I don't know if I'd call it the most beautiful. There are some awfully pretty mushrooms. Oh, look at the blood. Well, that's not good. That's true. And random bits of wood they can walk into. Definitely one of the... Well, this is actually quite bad. Hi. Well, that's not good.
Who are you?
Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Then tell me, what are you doing?
Well, that's not good.
You must be Marika.
Found her.
Did Odette send you? I was hoping he would not find me so quickly. Well, at least he sent you and not my prala. They wouldn't not even bother talking.
Your brothers? Why would they not bother talking?
They take after dead. At least Geza. He's hot-blooded.
The Voivod's worried about you. He sent me to find you.
Worried. Now he worry about me.
Yeah.
You don't know anything, do you?
What should I know?
Yes.
We're so
that
funny
sounds
looking.
like that.
So
Yes.
tell me what happened.
I ran
Right?
away.
That's the
That
point.
happened. My father wanted revenge for the insult to his honor, so my prala went after poor Bohush.
Who insulted his honor?
The villagers! When me and Bohush start courting, Dad sent a messenger to village, saying there must be wedding or Bohush will pay.
The
Uh-oh.
voivod himself wanted you to get married.
That is what we do. When a chavo and a chai start something,
Uh-huh.
the chavo, man, must marry the girl.
So you ran away from the wedding?
Well, Bohush would not be against it, but we were in the forest at the time. And his mother and village people laughed at the messenger, sent him back with insults and torture.
Oh, yeah, that's
Boy
bad.
would get mad and my prala too. They found poor Bohush to vent their anger.
Well,
Then left him in the forest. Lucky I found him and took care of him.
huh.
You probably know the rest.
What now? You can't hide here forever. Bahush doesn't look too good, either.
Yeah.
Would surely have relief for at least a while.
I've got a marigold
That's
decoction.
something to ease the pain. Can you
I'll
please
come
go
my
and
once.
see my mother at the camp? She might be able to help. She knows herbs.
I think I can help him myself.
You?
Don't worry. I've treated injuries like this before. I've been through a lot.
Well,
Good. At least we
Alright then.
succeeded this.
He mostly needs clean bandages. And some ointment for the wounds, made from comfrey and marigold. Or a decoction from marigold.
I've got one.
That should bring down the fever and help with the healing. You can take this potion.
Oops, the image data got broke for the first days.
Dracula. Thank you. I will give it to him right now. But there is one more thing I would like to ask you. I need
What?
amulet from Dad.
So,
It is Chohahuno. Magical. It protects anyone who wears
Cool.
it around neck.
so which
Dad,
saint does it
give
invoke?
to me. I will come back. With Bohush.
Do you think he'll go for it? If you let your brothers do this to Bahush, why would he help him all of a sudden?
He'd do it for me. If you get the amulet for me, I will reward you. Do not worry. I did not go from home with nothing. But Dad must hand it over willingly, or it will lose its protective power.
Great.
Best if he bring it to me himself.
Well, I can try, but no promises. It's all pretty tangled up now.
Okay. How is
How's
Bohush?
doing?
It
Tell me
keeps
more.
changing. He is delirious for a while, then he is unconscious.
There we go.
I can only pray to the
Which
best
saint?
person that
The
he
Virgin
will
Mary.
recover.
Called it.
How is life here?
I can't
Badly.
complain, except about Bohush's health. We have food to eat, no rain here, and no one can find us. I just miss
That's
my family
that's
some.
true. It was a pain in the ass to
But
find
then
you.
I remembered that I'm here because of them.
What about your family?
There's a well a
I
little
love
bit away.
them
You could
and I
get
hate
yourself
them
cleaned
at
up.
the same time. This is all their fault. They talk of freedom, but if you want to go where you want, there will be trouble.
Which saint? The
Can you
Queen
tell me
Saint.
about the
True.
nomads?
About how they made
Even
a pact with
Jesus
the
has to
devil,
listen to his mom.
about how they steal and have no taste for work.
No, I didn't mean...
I know, you fool. If you thought that the same as the people from the village, you would not be here. We are different from them. We are slobodno,
Yo.
Call this freedom.
going anywhere you want, not being tied to just one place, dancing and singing as your heart desires, without having to worry that the priest will condemn you. I can talk to God when I want to. I do not need the Pope's blessing for that. We have no kings, judges, or executioners. You only
That's-
need to... I mean, you should honor your family.
I mean, okay. Close. Just small observation. Saying that you have no kings or judges or executioners is a great concept, except for you're in Bohemia and you're given a writ of passage from the King of Bohemia, and there's a civil war going on about that, so I would be extremely careful. I would be very careful about saying that, because it could go quite poorly. I'm just saying. That'd be out there. Gotcha. Oh, I need to tell him about the axe. Fascinating. Alright. Well, there's not much point to me hanging out around here unless I want to wait for nighttime. For the wedding crasher. Nope. Forge a sword for his son, the hermit. Oh, I need to talk to the guy in Troskovitz first. So I need, regardless of what I do, I need to go to Troskovitz. Oh, good. Stop and get involved.
Stop! You fucker!
Help! I'm being attacked!
Oh, yeah.
Kurva! I'm wounded! Show your stuff!
Come on, attack me again. I disagree, but that's fine. There we go. Come on, you're like 2/3 of the way dead.
Wanna try me?
Yep, I want to try you. I disagree, but that's fine. I can back up, and I'm still good. So. We're still good. Ow. Really? That actually hit my health. Interesting. And this guy is messing me up.
What the fuck was that?
Ow. Damn. And got him. What? I didn't get him? Damn it. I disagree. That's fine. I disagree. There we go. Now, okay, combat's over. Quickly bandage. Quickly. Bandages. We're not dead. We're badly off, but we're not dead. So, don't worry about it. So many arrows. Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink. Painkiller brew, thank you. It's a shame we just got rid of our marigold decoction, which was our healing potion. But you know, that's fine. It happens. What potions do I have right now? Increases energy by 10. Where'd the other guy go? Like, hang on. I understand that everything's bad. Understand that everything is bad, and I really should just... But, like, seriously, where are they? There they are. No, that's the guy I already cleared. See up this way? I can never remember where I fought somebody. Especially since fights are so motion heavy. I just kind of end up wandering around. Well, that's fine. Maybe I can actually go to Tahoe. Oh. I have to not be overloaded. Shit. And of course our horse is also close to overloaded. So I don't know that I'll be able to do any of this stuff super well. Which pieces are the ones that are overloading me? That one. That one. Some of my, I assume some of my arrows? No, I've got only 44 of them. Okay. I need to clear 9 more weight. And what do I think is going to help me do that? I can send the spade over. Oh, the horse can't carry anymore. Shit. What stuff can I realistically drop? I prefer to not drop any of it, but, you know, if I gotta drop something, I gotta drop something. Or eat something if I need to. The crayfish have gone bad. It's tragic. I was going to make such a delicious bit of crayfish with them. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Can I move any number of these to horse? I can move 2 of them to horse. I only have to get rid of 3 more weight. Do I have 35 salt? I can drop some of my salt. You know? I can drop 10 salt. That didn't count? That wasn't enough? What do you mean it wasn't enough? Fine. Be that way. Nope, don't do that. Cool. I was able to eat just enough. I was able to eat just enough that I'm okay. How expensive and precious was salt at this time? Becoming less. Right, so, frankly, often still quite expensive. What? I'm literally not over... Game. You don't have to do me like this. I'll drop the cheap wine. No. Now I cannot possibly be overloaded. And, very importantly, I can wash up. Wash some part of the blood off. I don't think there's a good spot to do laundry around here. Weirdly, this is not on a... Like, this is not on a laundry spot. And the river's all the way down there, so I'm not going to bother with that. So we're gonna have to deal with being bloody. But we should, even despite that, be able to head over here and tell Zdenik about the axe and then sleep off our horrifying injuries. Main level 11 by running around. Look at how cool I am. Chat, aren't I just the coolest? Getting main levels for the low cost of existing.
Oh, somebody gave you a good working over. Are you alright?
Yeah.
That's nothing. But thanks for asking.
Well, it's not nothing, Henry. I'm gonna be real, champ. I appreciate the bravado, but I messed up.
Oh, you much.
I found the water goblin's silver axe.
What do you mean? What axe?
The one from your story. 2 brothers, a silver axe, a water goblin. One brother got the axe, the other got drowned. You know.
Wait, so you actually found it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have it? I have to see it.
Here you go.
It's not possible. Where did you find it?
I just followed your story. I found the pier by the rock tower pond.
Yep.
Then went up to the old oak tree. Then the big stone beside the road.
So what's...
Doesn't really look like a woodcutter's axe. Are you sure?
Well, that's why it was silver.
But you didn't say it was a woodcutter's axe. You only said the water goblin's axe.
Silver
was
axe, gold ring, same difference.
Still,
Yeah.
In all the years that story's been told, everyone.
It's literally from Aesop.
For children. It has 4 different
So-
endings nowadays. When Johann and Jaleov tells the tale, it's about
Ha.
2 sisters, and the water goblin grants one of them a pair of
Look
silver
at that.
swords. The other sister was jealous, but she didn't bother with the water goblin.
Uh-oh.
She found her sister straight away and pushed her off a cliff in Apollonia.
Don't tell me we're going
It's the
back to...
same story, but Johann gave it some extra color.
Don't tell me we're going to go over to Apollonia and find a cliff to jump off of.
Although, with your luck. Farewell.
Okay. Phew. Don't give me a new one. Don't give me a new one. Thank you. I was gonna be so mad. I was gonna be so mad if there was a I was like, oh yeah, no, here's a new request. Go find a cliff in Apollonia and fling yourself off it to find these slippers. Right? No, it's exactly the kind of thing Henry would do, which is why I was worried about it. That's what I'm saying. Ah, shit. I have to wait first. Alright, we're just gonna wait, and then we're gonna are we dying? We're not doing good. I wouldn't say that we're dying. I would say we've been better. Luckily, we can just stand around for 4 hours and then sleep for 11, and that solves all of our problems. Okay, now that we're alive, and okay, we're going to do a few different things. Thing number 1. We are going to throw away any of our stuff that's spoiled. Eat what we need to. Throw away what we need to. Okay. We're gonna need to figure out what we can get rid of with some of these. We got a good amount of stuff we can get rid of. So we're gonna head over here. Now we're gonna see first off how much cash Radovan happens to have. Oh, wait, what do you mean I can't trade? What do you mean I can't trade? Crap. Alright. We have to go sell to somebody else then. So we're gonna head to Troskovitz. That's gonna be our solution. We go to Troskovitz, because we got a lot of stuff we can do around here. Step 1 to the professional trader. And we're gonna see how this goes. See if he's resupplied, if he's still out of cash.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Has he, how much cash? Oh good, he has 378 again. Perfect. We are selling. We are selling the Rondel Skullcap. We are selling those. We are selling... What else are we selling? The Silver Chalice, the Tin Plate, the 3 Wolf Ears, the Old Pointy Spindle. Why is salt not... Why is that not something we can actually cook with? I just realized that. We can't actually use it for cooking. We're just kind of hanging on to it for reasons. Rondel Skullcap, other stuff, Adorned Axe, yep. We're gonna haggle.
I'd like to do something about that price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
I think it'll continue to be something,
Ja, das ist gut, finally. Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein.
It doesn't look like it. Cool. So, now we pull some stuff over from here. Namely that and that. Bearded Axe is pretty good. That. 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 Well, the rest of this looks fine. We've got a bunch of spices, which, you know, don't go bad, so that's no problem. That and that. So we're gonna see how much...
What do you have?
Why does the game have salt if we can't do anything with it? Great question. I'll tell you. Don't know. Hello? Let me sell stuff. Cumin Shield. Bell-shaped Basket, Mail Coif, that's worse than ours. Servant's Hood we can hold on to. How much does the trader have? 170. So I don't need to be too careful here. Because... I'm gonna just let this guy...
I'd like to discuss the price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
Yeah, 178.
Here.
Wunderbar. Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
So we took that guy to fully nothing. Don't worry about it. We'll send that back to our horse. But our horse is now a lot better, has 50 space. And we have some fairly low amount of space too. Beautiful. So now we will take all this money that we just got, and we're going to go over to the tailor. And we're going to repair a lot of our stuff. Right, a lot of our more clothing-y stuff.
I'm looking for Pavlad.
Old
Aye.
Yeah.
comes here selling baskets,
Yeah.
ointments, and all.
Yes.
I ain't seen her.
Thank you.
Try the rat house.
Excuse me?
Loads of people have been in the.
Yeah, thank you.
Then. Tall,
Uh-huh.
fair hair.
Sorry, but I'm swamped. Even Bashka the butcher ordered a jacket fit for it, so no.
Alright, fair enough.
Would you repair?
We'll repair, actually... Should repair just about... We'll repair that. We'll repair that, we'll repair that, for sure. That's already at full quality, isn't it? So that should be all of those. We'll have to get a better hood.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Let's talk to him, see if we can get a better...
I'll have a look at...
a better hood for our trouble. Because as fun as this stuff all is, and I love it all very much, let me be quite clear. The hoods are first and foremost what we're doing. Hemmed hoods, chaperon, padded collar. The padded collar is actually new armor. That's something we don't have right now. But we should be able to build our, like, fancy, looking decent, feeling good about ourselves material. So, we'll do that. We'll see what we can do for some of that. Let's see. Let's buy an actual outfit for us. We'll get a... Let's get a fancy red hat. Nope. Nope. Hang on. Cap with peacock. No, that's too fancy. I'm sorry, that's too much for me. I can't justify it. So let's get the blue chaperon. I don't have an embroidered hood that matches that. We'll get that. Okay, fine. If I was not gonna let me do nice things with that, let's get the red one. And then that'll let me get the padded collar and the hemmed. The hemmed hood is too expensive. What the heck? We'll do that. We're getting fashion, right? Exactly. We gotta love it. We gotta love it. You can get the burgers. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's the stuff right there. We've got the cash, so I think we should feel good about that. Just to be clear, that goes on a different layer, right? Yes. Beautiful. We got the embroidered shirt. Perfect. We just need better hose. Gartered hose there. Nice. Nice. And then our tackle, which is far more expensive than I'm willing to do. Shopping montage.
All right, I'm listening. Finally.
120 for all of that. All right. So, that used up a lot of our extra space, but that's fine. So, we're getting rid of... We're going to get the embroidered chaperon and our embroidered hood. And our burger coat, and our embroidered shirt, and our gartered hose, and a silver gemstone silver ring. And I mean, it's a little bit loud. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, it's a smidge loud. But A smidge loud? Oh. I forgot the most important thing. No. Sorry. Perfection. Oh yeah. Are you telling me I'm too posh for you? I am too posh for you. This is the wedding wear. I think this is the wedding outfit. And then we have our collar for the padded collar. Come on. Thank you. For the extra defense there. Alright, so this uses a lot of our... This is like all of our weight. We have no spare weight. So... Oops. We're gonna have to be a smidge careful about that. Oh, what's... Because what else is heavy? Oh, the skins. Can we go to the saddle maker? Well, I should switch my outfits. Oh, I'm in my military outfit. Perfect. Because there's the saddler down. It's not in Zhelyov. Is it in Samin? Yes. We can head to, are we going to the wedding today? No, but I wanted to do while I was thinking about it. Hello. Great question. What are you doing? Bolek, what's up?
What on earth are you doing here?
Nothing.
What's with that hole?
What about it?
Got some treasure there, eh?
I wish.
Then what are you up to here?
Look, I mean, so, thanks.
Is there anything I can do to help? Come now. What is it you're up to?
But alright, listen. I'm Bolek.
Yeah. I'm Henry.
I'm Henry.
See, what I'm doing here is, how do I... Well, it's just...
The hand of God.
The hand of God.
Yeah.
Dragged me to look for the...
Jesus Christ. It's in Jerusalem. This is a known quantity. Good God. The stories are past. They're done. You know, they're in... It's in Jerusalem. Thank you.
You're looking for the Holy Grail? Here, of all places?
Aye. It should be around here somewhere. Somewhere in the area.
Are you a complete lunatic?
True.
How the hell did you come up with such a crock of shit? Why here of all places?
Because I met this old monk the other day. He wasn't entirely right in the head.
Yeah.
He kept muttering to himself and looked the worse for wear. Not a pleasant sight. But
Gee, I wonder why.
So I shared some wine and a piece of bacon with him, and he gave me a parchment with writing on it.
You can't read, can you?
You can read?
Of course I can't read. I don't have time for that kind of tomfoolery. But I know a scribe over in Kuttenberg, and he read it to me. And what it said near knocked me on my arse.
Let me guess. Something about the Grail.
Aye! That filthy scrap of parchment described exactly where the chalice of Christ was hidden.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not actually exactly. It was more like a bunch of verses, but it's a great clue.
Really? Do tell.
You think I'd let you in on it?
I can keep you safe. You'll need protection when you find the Grail.
Don't you worry, mate.
Alright, well, guess what?
Maybe I can help you. Bones, holy...
You've found stuff like this before?
Should have.
I've got a knack for it.
Same brain cell.
Pretty much
Look at
what
that.
I do.
Sacra. Fine. The monk gives me this parchment and
Yeah.
it says, from 2 magical mountains, gazing to the heavens. Like a thirsty pilgrim I tread the trail. Across the verdant valley to Land's End. There shall I drink from the spring that will not suffer my breath to fail.
Let me see
Let
that
me
parchment.
See that parchment.
Here. Can you make anything out of it?
It looks like it's been torn out of a book.
I hadn't thought of that.
Part of the rhyme might be missing. Or maybe there's a map to go with it.
Of course! A map! Why didn't I think of that?
Because we're full of
I
shit.
might know who has the map. 1,000 thanks, Henry. You can keep that parchment.
We're gonna
You've been a big help.
We're gonna run into this guy again, aren't we?
Good luck then.
Farewell.
We're gonna run into this guy again, aren't we? Goodbye. Actually, I need to go the other way into Samine. Speaking of which, actually, while I'm in Samine, I can practice my stabbing, and by stabbing I mean polearm. It does a little bit, though medieval erotica was not nearly so subtle as that. Rat! Look at him! Oh. Look at him! Oh. Look at him! Look at him go! Tiny rat!
Kind master, huh?
Sure do, it's me. You know me. Wait, Mutt, stop getting in my way. I love you, please stop. But right, I mean, it is the exact sort of poem that someone who wanted to create something that sounded medieval and obscure and treasure hunty would come up with. Medieval poetry would be far more, you know, more flamboyant and less flamboyant at the same time. It's hard to really sum up. Let's see if I can't check out this piece of parchment. See if we can't take a look at that in more detail. Quest? No. Other? No. Books? Books. Is this on vellum? Yes. Sort. Yes. Kind of. You can see the skin. You can see the skin on it. So that doesn't make it vellum. You can see the wrinkles on the skin. It's just really, really, really nice undecorated vellum for no super obvious reason. Which book is it? I've got too many in the stack now. It should be this one. Nope, that's not. That's definitely not the right one. No. No. Seriously, where is my Christine de Pizan when we need it? Where did I put it? Metalogicon? No, 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 no. I was going to find more poetry for you. But, oh, it fell down on the other side. There it is. The stack of books needed to be taller. Alright. Let's find some of the actual poetry. Is there a useful one? Where is it? What would be a good yet helpful one here? Well, this is a long one. It's not good, but it's long. Ballads! Ballads are perfect. The stack makes an appearance, right? That's depression ballads, that's depression ballads, that's depression ballads. Other ballads. Unfortunately, the poetry doesn't really gloss as well in English as it does in French. Because, I don't know, who needs rhyme? Who needs meter? Never heard of it. Never heard of it at all. Also, all of her stuff is depressed. Trying to find one that's very, like, happy and lighthearted, and would be, like, relevant to this. Whatever. Let me find it in a different way. I have the power. We're about to get ads anyway, so it doesn't hurt anyone if I look this up. Because the Grail is in Parzival. So... But I don't really want to. Parzival's in French, which makes it frustrating. And not super, or German. There's two versions. So let's look at Gawain. Right. Gawain gets the space of medieval kind of knightly chivalric poetry reasonably well. Bah. Note that, you know, Gawain is a super legible Middle English poem, but shush. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you know, actually, change of plans. It's too Middle English. I need to get less Middle English here. The stanza of the Parliament of Fowls would work. Yeah? How does Parliament of Fowls feel? Subscribers, do you know Parliament of Fowls? It'd still be new in the time period of this game, so it'd be contemporary English meters. Just came back from our RT game stream of Indiana Jones. What are we researching? We're in an ad break in a few seconds, and then we got a bad poem, and so we're going to recover from a bad poem. Welcome back for everyone, by the way. I found what we're going to look at. I was going to pull French poems from the 15th century, but they're in translation, and therefore the meter gets borked. And so instead, we're going to pull some Middle English ones from the 1380s. This is the Parliament of Fowls by Geoffrey Chaucer. So he wrote more than just the Canterbury Tales. He wrote other stuff. So instead of this one, which has a meter of, you know, from two magical peaks that gaze into the heavens, like a thirsty pilgrim I set out upon the path. Across the valley overgrown to the very edge of the earth, there I shall drink from a spring that will not let me perish. It's a little bit like psalm structure. But a contemporary English poem might look like, the thief so short, the craft so long to learn, the say so hard to sharp the conquering, the dreadful joy alway that slit so yearna, all this man I belove, of that my failing, astonieth with his wonderful working, so sorrow is, when I on him think, no what I will whether I flatter or sink. For all there be no not love and dead, no what how I quaiteth folk here, ye habeth me full often in book is read of his miracles and his cruel era. Then read well he will be Lord and Sierra. I dare not say his strokes been so sore, but God says swish a Lord, it can no more. Not to be, I love that the wiki entry says the Parliament of Fowls, not to be confused with the 12th century Persian poem, The Conference of the Birds. True. Obviously, Middle English is tough to read, right? You're gonna have to. It's got some helpful things here. To make things a little bit easier when you don't know. Full oft is full often. Very often. Chaucer's very readable Middle English as far as Middle English goes. Just read it out loud and you can usually get pretty close. But yeah, so this is a nice long allegorical poem about the Parliament of the Birds and sort of witnessing this overseen by the owls, yada yada, going back and forth with all sorts of allegorical things, etc. And it's good. It's actually, I like it a lot more than most of Canterbury Tales. But Canterbury Tales is a lot more famous with good reason. I mean, right, it is iconic. Juan vad apro with the shore sota the drota barge perse to the rota, and baved every vein in swishly cur, with which were to engendered is the floor. Josephus egg with his way to breath and spirit, hath in every hold and haith, the tender crop is on the youngest son, and hath in the ram himself a courser on. It's like, you can feel how this flows so much more than this. And you know, maybe the Czech flows a lot better than the English does. That's always a possibility when we're working with localized materials. But I mean, this is puzzle rhyme, right? This is the video game rhyme video game meter that you use when you are setting up a puzzle for a player. Right? So it's literally just start at two tall mountains side by side, walk away from them, through a shaded valley, to the edge of a cliff, and somewhere in there, there's something.
Can we have a fight?
Would you rather...
Practice fight.
Practice fight will suffice.
Ooh, a contemporary poem from... Yes, absolutely, Chakista. Staff would be...
Give me a staff.
What should I take?
You can have a long
Take
sword.
a long sword as well.
Just like the old...
Let's get started.
Ready.
Ah. No, you...
Uh-huh. You see, Henry has gotten a pair of glasses? True. That is my main good. Like, we found it at the very end of last stream, and I am never taking them off ever again in my life. Nope, he just wears glasses now. How else are you supposed to know he's a scholar if he doesn't use glasses? Oi! Raven! I just got past complimenting the glasses.
Do it!
But stop defending and attack.
All right. No, you don't.
Is this the same moveset as my billhook? If it is, I'll be very, very annoyed. Oh. But no, it's perfectly accurate medieval glasses. How? Understandable.
Let's finish up.
As you wish.
Okay, now you're not going to attack me, right?
Do you want to try something else?
Nope, that's,
I'll come back once.
You youngsters, these...
You're not gonna attack me now, right? Thank you. First time ever, Gnarly did not immediately attack me upon finishing a practice bout. Now, I wanted to check, actually. Combat. Was that practicing polearms? It was practicing polearms. Cool. And I need to practice... I want to practice this as well. Because, you know... On the one hand, I really... Ironclad. Aw, my... Boo. Boo. Unfortunately, the actual weight or carrying capacity will not change. That was so sad. That's so sad. No! No! No, you can't do this to me! Why? Hang on, do all of these have a folklore reference? No. No, they don't. We have a Star Wars reference. But it's swords and heavy weapons. For no super obvious reason, have English folklore references in Beowulf and the Green Knight. I really wish they took that opportunity to use Czech folk figures. I think that would be a lot cooler, even in localization. Yeah, you might have to explain it, but oh darn. Tricking people into learning something? Tricking people into learning something would be just so tragic. We'd never know what to do. There's a laundry here. There's free soap here. Nope. Sorry.
I can't go any further.
I know.
Too deep.
I just want the soap. Anyway. We had a, Serbian poem here, in... I just need to launder everything real quick. Sorry. Select all. I've got plenty of soap, so, confirm. We'll do that. Thank you. Beautiful. Now, let's take a look at this poem. This is our good boy, right? Okay, okay. I, despot Stefan, to the sweetest, most beloved one, inseparable from my heart, always wish for, and much possessed of wisdom to my kingdom true, a warm greeting in the Lord, and unsparingly therein our mirthful gifts. The Lord hath made both spring and summer, as also the psalmist sang, and all their delights. The birds their swift and joyous flight, the hills their peaks, the groves their length, the fields their breath again, the air its beauty of soft sounds, and the soil its gifts of fragrant flowers and grass, and for man's being itself its renewal and joy. But who is worthy enough to recount all this? This one is explicitly a love poem. So, oh boy. By the way, this is the most, like, 2008, like, history blog I've ever seen in my life. So I guess, you know, the sort of, run-on sentence of it all having extra phrases that may or may not metrically flow perfectly is, in fact, very apt. Neat. By Stefan to its brother as part of a deep peace deal. I love it. I love it.
Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
You silly doggy.
No, that's my line. I mean, yeah, but he is. But that's my line. But yes, that is Mutt. Mutt is a good boy. We love Mott. He's such a good pup. Right? 2008 blogs were like on a whole other level. There's a catch pole. A grocer. Where's the saddler? Around here? No, down. One more down. It's quite aggressively religious. Yeah, well. Hello. I would like... Can I repair a couple things? Like those. Actually just those.
Great. Come back.
Oh! Connection to this game, Stefan and Sigismund were best buds. I love it. Oh, that's great. Courtier's boots? Oh, yeah. So, in our continued... I'm just gonna observe it. In our continued desire to create the perfect wedding thing, I'll give you 45.
That price.
All right. I hope you'll be
45
satisfied, my friend.
for that. Okay, now. Now watch this. I mean, yes, this is literally making it us heavier for no discernible reason. But... isn't this the most outfit you've ever seen in your life? I wish we could color match our... what's its name? I wish we could color our chaperon a little bit better to our hood. Hear me out, actually. Hear me out. This is great. What if this? Chat, what's the thought? 1, 2. 1, 2. One or 2. The fur hat seems to match more, however silly. See, I respect it. 2 has the strong silhouette and is rather avant-garde. So, my problem with 2 is that 2 can't quite decide if we're a, like, worksman. Like, I mean, it's very scholarly, but it's not really elegant. You love the color on 1. Well, I think the vote's for silly then. I love it. I love it. And by the way, Kismet, hello. Happy to have you here and appreciate you helping us pick out the drip. Alright. We got the drip. We got ourselves sorted. So we have to do some more cleanup here, including, you know, talking to the nomads, finally meeting this miller, fighting some more bandits, having pretty glasses. Like, it's all important. It's all important. And look, it might be a little bit in bad taste. Alright, it might be a little bit loud and a little bit in bad taste. But what is the Middle Ages for if not to be a little bit loud and a little bit bad taste? I mean, have you seen what folks wear? Actually. I can show you fully some of the color disasters from the end of the century. Give me just a sec here. Because, let me just tell you, the drip goes insane. I could have ostentatious garters on my hose. True, I went for the budget hose. Anyway, chat, so this is from this would be colored in the early 1500s, not the early 1400s, but it really gives you some sense. As to the extent of fashion crimes that would be considered with implausibility. Please count the colors on this guy. He's got an orange cap with a maroon turban wrapped around it, a maroon doublet, and a blue and yellow overcoat. Not Brummel. The split color hose, right? This man's hose are fully red-green contrast. This is by Dürer. The coloration is probably not by Dürer himself, but is potentially, it's certainly contemporary with him. This is colored very early on in its lifetime. But yeah, this is Dürer's Apocalypse. So it's a series of woodcut illustrations of the Apocalypse of John. This one, I have gotten to work with. I have gotten to see this manuscript this incunabule in person. Bottom left has, oh yeah, look, this man has not only the split color, but the split decoration. One side got the chevron pattern, one guy got the stripies. But yeah, no, I used to work at the library where this is kept. Is that dog blue? Look, it's not blue. I think it's supposed to be gray. I think it's supposed to be a gray-brown mottled shaggy dog. But they went with azurite blue as the color du jour. Anyway, look at the feather, like, the tails and the feathers, and the random crap dangling off the partisans. Crimes against fashion, even 100 years later, were fully in vogue. Good puppy, right? Good puppy. So yeah, that's from Philip Hofer's collection at Harvard's Houghton Library. It's a very cool book. It's a very, very cool book. I am a big fan.
Whoa.
You're just a guy, right? Hey. So. Yeah. Keep going. Don't freak out. Look, just because you're Hungarian does not mean that I'm gonna be mad at you. Just means we need to be chill. Right? We're chill. Good day. Oh, good. Miller Crazel.
My friend? What's the purpose of the pen beyond the stream?
You notice the bloodstains there, eh? I let my hands practice fist fighting there.
Oh boy. Can I try too?
And can I try too?
Why not?
To Zhelyov, you say?
Aye. Once in a while, I send my strongest hand there to test his mettle against the locals.
Why are we...
He earns a few groschen, and I sleep better at night when folk around know I have a hulk of a man like that here.
And if I beat your hands, would you...
Uh-huh.
I heard at the Troskovitz Tavern that you might have a job offer.
Well, you don't look lame. Aye.
Hey.
I reckon I could find some work for you.
I also heard you're invited to that big wedding coming up.
That's no business of...
Alright, alright.
Alright.
We have
So
a different
what
way
kind
of
of work
getting
do you
in,
have?
with someone who's less of a jackass.
You'll be carrying sacks of flour.
Alright.
Well...
The sacks are in the barn, and the wagon is in front of it. I'll give you a groschen for every half dozen you carry. You won't have to buy food. We'll take care of that. But not on the sacks of flour. You understand? Or I'll tan
He
your
doesn't
hide.
appreciate the combo of hat and glasses,
Climb up
right?
to the loft
We
with
should
the
have swapped
others.
to our fancy
Fuck
clothes.
me.
See you soon.
Alright,
my
then.
friend.
We should have done the fancy. Sacks of flour. Well, you don't like those sacks of flour. You don't think those are the right ones. Where exactly? Oh boy, carrying things, my favorite. Right, so here's the loft. Is there a drop down there? There is a drop down there. I'm feeling a deja vu, right? After all we've been through, all we've done, all the people we've helped, all the humans we've gotten drunk with, we're still told in no uncertain terms our main job is... apparently lag. Our main job is apparently the screen lagging out. But our main job is hauling flour. Wow! It does not like being in there. Holy moly. I like the layout of this house, or this complex. A drying rack.
I can barely lift it.
Yeah, that's because it's flour. Like my god guy.
Fucking hell. Oh, what a slug.
At least it's... Right? The frames were napping in all the prime napping
Maybe
spots.
this one will be lighter.
It sure won't be. Flour sacks are so heavy. My strength is currently still my lowest. You're so right. It absolutely is.
I'm sweating like a pig.
That's because I picked the scholarship background.
I can barely lift it.
Maybe our strength will get better by hauling all this flour. I mean, it is like 150, 200 pounds.
What the hell is in this thing?
Henry. It's in the name.
Oh, fuck, that's heavy.
Henry, it's in the name. What's in it?
What the hell is in this thing?
Dust. Oi! Lift with your knees, Henry. Nope. Lift with the back.
Maybe this one will be lighter.
You think at some point he'd realize saying, talking more will not make it easier.
This is no joke.
This is incredible content, isn't it? Well, while we're busy doing this, oh, never mind. We got to 6, so there we go. Oh wait, sorry.
Have you got it done?
Bullets. Bullets are in there.
I said, are you done?
You're milling some pretty peculiar grain here, Miller. It's got a bit of a metallic flavour to it.
Kurva. Can't you be more careful?
Tell me the truth. What are you really doing here?
Seems I'll have to lift the lid off.
He's an arms dealer.
Sooner than I
Also,
expected.
flour is just that heavy.
You think
but
you're ready?
look at me.
Yes.
I'm attempting to convert matter into a truly miraculous energy.
No, he's not.
What?
I understand. It seems impossible. I'm sure you're asking yourself what that
Gunpowder?
has to do with the metal.
Wait,
in
is
the
he just
sacks.
talking about? Is he just talking about
Scratching the
gunpowder?
surface. You see, for my experiment, I'll need something.
He is just talking about
silvery,
gunpowder.
earthy. Something we'll have to appropriate, and that's something
You can get
help me
sulfur
with, my
quite
curious
easily,
apprentice.
actually.
I'll help you.
That's the right answer. In Troskovitz, next to the tavern, there's a rat house. And in that chest is a document I need.
It's just gunpowder,
One that
yeah.
used to be mine. It's cold. The offer.
Sorry, I need the ad break to end. We just got ads at the worst time. Motherfucker. Every time. All right, well, during the ad break, I at least know what I'm pulling up. All right. Damn you, Brill. KJ, that's absolutely exactly what they're gonna say. They definitely don't have a national chemical lab. Does anyone have a national chemical lab in 1500? Or in 1400? You have a lot of alchemists. But I'd associate those a lot more with, like, early 1500s. Yeah. Okay. Phew. I was like, hang on. Am I getting spicy? Like 1450s, I guess you could say, but like 1403 is too early. I think the HRE was the first to do the peer review collaborative lab, but that's rad. Paracelsus would have been part of that lab, right? Because he's German. After threatening hang alchemists from going, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, back to the cutscene.
Can you read?
It skipped it.
I can read.
So, Hermes Tres... It mentioned the Order of
The
Hermes
catch is,
Trismegistos.
Chest is under lock and key, and most likely well guarded.
Of course it is. And then you'll get me into Semin's wedding?
Aye. Miller's honor.
That's worth... not a fucking thing.
I'd like to learn more about...
Thievery? I call it the art of thievery.
Because it's what it is, and art is a skill, and thievery is thievery.
Enough wordplay. He'll tell you how to relieve people of the things in their purses, or how to quickly and painlessly send them to the land. And if you'd like to try opening locks without a key, there's a chest in the barn that you carried the sacks to. You can practice on that.
Where exactly? I doubt they've only got one chest in the Troskovitz rat house.
There's rules about this?
But he had the document on him But then the bloody fool got caught because I'm pretty sure he's still on display in the stocks on the square. Just remember,
Right.
lad, if you get caught like he did, then it would be pretty hard to explain what a tramp like you is doing with a document he can't even read.
No, I doubt the bailiff will let any advice.
Oh, black clothes. The play of light and dark.
You're wearing yellow, sir.
No,
Is that...
just get some incons.
And where can I get some...
I had my outfit washed in the Gilioff bathhouse. It's my gift.
Pick them up?
Doesn't it sound like a suit? There's no sense of trying to deal with the owner.
Wait, there's a
Dorothy,
bathhouse in
anyway.
Geliov?
She's a con.
I'm not even surprised your paths crossed. All right?
I'm not doing this one, by the way. I'm just not going to get in through that. I just wanted the free lockpicks. But yes, what a shock. There are rules, and the rules say that millers need to be the worst. And I will stand by these rules until the day I die, because I think it's very funny that every medievalist historical game that has a miller has the miller be an absolute jackass. I think it's extremely funny.
I hear the hands spend their free time beating the shit out of each other.
Hang on, just a sec.
Did he explain how it works?
And how do these fights work?
Yeah, he
Nothing
did.
to it. You put aside your weapons.
Alright.
Don't worry.
We'll see him.
Come and fight me.
Miller said...
Look at you. You do have the...
Wait.
Did you really think we brawl just to pass the time?
Only good
Well,
miller was
maybe we
Junior
do
from
a bit,
Pentiment.
But still.
True.
You say...
Great. Get... Who taught you to fight? Your mum?
Got a punch. I got a touch.
Nice. Nice. You fight better than I'd have expected.
I got one touch.
Thanks.
But we'll see how you fare against Malik. Oh, yeah. And this...
Thank you. Alright, Malik. That you.
Now me.
Yeah. Working on this.
Now.
Let's fight.
Well,
Aye, all right.
what funny stuff.
Kicks in the balls, fingers in the nose, biting and shit like that.
I wouldn't
Try
dare.
something like that, and I'll rip you.
Don't you worry.
We'll see about. And what about the weight?
Yep.
Here it is.
That's the way.
Nice. Nice.
Now.
Just you wait.
Got a good punch in there.
Come closer.
Ow.
Nice. Nice. Just you wait.
There we go. Got the good combo on him. Oh yeah, I think those are Fiora's grapples. That would make sense. They, as with the sword stuff, they do pretend
Show your stuff.
to have the animations be based on real things. Oh. Malik. Alright, Brijnan. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Sorry about that, man.
God damn! You gave me the runaround.
You alright?
Well, a bit of liquor to ease the pain, a bit for the tummy, and I'll be alright. If you wanted to train a bit before then, let me know. I can show you some tricks. And here's your wager.
Thank you. It is your turn.
It's just me now.
Aye?
So you're the tough...
Aye.
Still, it's odd that the miller trained
Uh-huh.
you like that.
I just do what I'm told.
You
Really?
rather keep things to yourself, eh?
I suppose.
Alright,
I
let's
wanna
do it.
fight.
Are you sure?
Don't you worry about...
Well, have you got the coin for a wager?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get ready then. What do you want?
I'll pull your guts out from your throat.
Oh, that was a kick to the balls. I'm so sorry.
Fucking cunt!
Oh, it keeps working.
Oh, fucker! Oh. Fucking cunt! Go fuck yourself!
You have 1 HP. Don't be weird about this. Don't be weird about this. Yeah, it's all good, Nate, right? You bet coin on it, therefore it's all fine. Hey, we got a strength point. Look at that. Hard working lad. Train hard, fight easy. Tight grip. Higher your strength, easier leap for you to knock someone out. Strength will make it easier to win fights because it'll be harder for opponents to react. Hard working, yeah, train hard, fight easy. Unarmed. The harder they fall. No pain, no gain. Let's do no pain, no gain. And then survival, we've got a bunch. Leshy. Check word for the check for a spectre or demon. While in the forest, your scent will be housed down and it'll recover faster. Wow. That's neat. Leshy 2, Wild Man. Quiet for Heartseeker 2. Well, I guess I'll have to do that one then. And Houndmaster, I've got so many perks for. Take less damage, because how dare you hurt my guy. Anyway, Vera, you good?
Well, fuck me. I stripped in like you, and you whipped my ass.
You're full of surprises yourself. Not even Pa swore as much when he whacked his knee with...
Oh, I know. Once a fight starts, my mouth takes on a life of its own. Here's the... And go and see Crazel. He could send...
Alright. We can beat up the Zhelyov guys. You know, the guys who asked me, who have done nothing for me except for tell me, to... What's going on down there? Sorry. It looks like there's a lot of blood down here on the map, and I have several questions. Which way do I have to get? Yeah, down here, across the bridge. I need to know. And the advantage of being open world is... Why is there an overturned cart with a spade? I'm sorry, that only gives me additional questions. Oh look, poppies. Poppies must be needed for painkiller formulae.
Good doggy, good boy.
Good boy. Woodcutters, hello. He is a good doggy. I'm glad the squad respected that he's a good boy. Alright, well, it looks like it's just a messed up map. Rather than a we're in trouble. There's something spooky going on here. Nope, just a messed up map. And that's fine. I would like it to stay that way. Is the way I was gonna go the way that's like up the hill? It definitely is. Alright, the horse probably doesn't really want to go up the hill. I'm just saying. I guess the red is supposed to be brown and fell trees? Yeah, maybe? I don't know. It looked an awful like I just got like punched and the blood spray went onto the thing. Which I guess would just be unlucky. Aw, the cornflower isn't pickable. Anyway, where is this on the map? Oh, way out in the middle of nowhere. Fully in the middle of nowhere. Love that. I really do appreciate that, there's big chunks of this game, like, you know, even though the map ends just over there, right? That road clearly is at some point soon he's going to say, actually, I need to turn around. I need to go a different direction. I'm glad this game does such a good job of making this feel like, you know, Henry is the one that is constrained. The roads don't actually loop around. The roads fill people's actual needs and don't care about small things like, you know, what the game world is. And it's just that Henry has a job to do in a restricted area. And even then, not really that restricted. Like, there's a lot of area here. This is weirdly path-like. Also, if there's this many downed trees, or downed material, already, I'm gonna say it. You need to be careful. Like, there's a lot of dead material in these woods. Someone needs to come through here and clean a lot of that up. Expand your licensing for the wood gathering. Because there's way more than there needs... Ooh. There's way more than there needs to be. And a lot of it's conifer material. So, way more than you really want to be on the ground. Like, look at how you could have them be out gathering all... Like, we're in, like, July, August. You could have them gather all kind of fall long. Open that up to a lot of these villagers. They'll be happy. There's no chance of your forest burning down. And, yeah. Makes everyone better. Lets you tax them more, too. I understand there's a war going on, but like, come on, basic administration. Your gameskeepers are clearly not going to be the person doing that licensing because they're incompetent. So, don't make that our problem. Right, you gather wood in August because that's what you do. Were there rules in place on who could... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is extraordinarily tightly regulated. It will become even more tightly regulated, but there is already a lot of laws in place as to, you know, traveling through forest land, fine. But laws against poaching, against unauthorized wood gathering, against unauthorized wood cutting, and gameskeepers, or yeomen, if you're in England, would be responsible for more than just, you know, the deer population and organizing hunts. they'd be very, very closely tied to... Okay, this truly just wanders off into the woods, and you'll never be seen or heard from again. Doesn't it? Anyway. Well, at least now we know. There's just a little bit left out there, then, for us to have cleared the whole map of all... And a little bit up here, I guess. Up north of Apollonia. Alright. Neat. But yeah. The Crazel. There you are.
Oh, you pooch.
True. Defeated all your hands.
Well, Miller.
Even, Vera? Listen.
Sure.
Great.
Uh-huh.
I'll pay the entry fee and wager a pile on you. And if you want to train a bit more...
Alright. What do you trade for? Oh. I understand. Ooh. Skill book on thievery. Well, not really what I want. Not actually what I care about that much. Yeah, you know, doesn't... Not really what we're aiming for. Not really what we're trying to do.
God bless you.
Good day.
Alright, so we got some stuff up in Zhelyov then. Up there. Oh, thieves' clothing, alright. Zhelyov doesn't have an inn, does it? Damn. Zhelyov doesn't have anything. I guess we're gonna sleep in the shitty... No. Let's practice on this. Actually. Whoop. Nice, we got a dead rat. We were told we could practice that. Just walks. Okay. Conspicuousness is a stat. You wonder how conspicuous Henry's wedding outfit is? 85? It's very visible and very conspicuous. Out of a max stat of 100, where it's an 85. Look, just... What do you really expect from me? I guess we'll do this. Huh? 85, beautiful, gorgeous, fantastic, stunning.
Follow me.
Right?
Crazel took you on just like that. Surprising. Crazel hardly trusts anyone. He's a smart man.
Oh, we're not going to betray him.
About betraying him. That would end badly for you. Not to scare you, though. That's not what I'm here for. Well then, it's easy. Sneak up behind me and just remember.
All right.
Right. I'll give it a try.
You're staring right at me.
Shit! That hurt! You knocked me out nicely. In such a way that I don't notice. That's how it should be.
You just kind of stood there and let me take you. I'm just saying.
didn't fight back the first time. This time I won't make it so easy. Remember, if your victim is able to defend himself, you can still turn things around. But it will be a close call, shall we?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
Bastard! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
I got it in the perfect lock window.
You shit! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
You shit!
I got it. No?
Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
Huh?
You shit! Not like that. Try again.
All right, let's do it.
I don't think I understand. That's why we practice, though. There we go. Now I understand. When the shield pops up, then you have to hit the button.
I thought I'd slip out there for a moment, but you wouldn't let me. Just don't forget, even if the person doesn't wriggle out of your grip like that, they'll remember you.
Point taken. Was that skills stealth? You know, R6. Oh boy, when I'm wanted for a crime. Since this is mostly a thing I'll do on bandits, that seems...
One last time, and for real.
Alright.
All right.
Got you a third time.
That was close. But you still got me.
Mysterious.
Just remember, a person who wriggles out the first time will remember you.
Yep. Understood. I got that. I got that memo. All right. Well, that's fine.
That's all that's to it. Just one more thing.
Yeah?
Not only can you choke someone out, you can even
Oh,
send
boy.
them to their maker. For that you need a dagger. And now, would you like to try that takedown on me again?
Yes,
all
please.
right. Once more with feeling. Once more with feeling.
I almost slipped out. But you did well.
We're not
Just
stabbing.
don't forget, even if
Yep.
the person doesn't wriggle out of your
I think I got the memo.
remember you.
I don't really want to, use a knife. I understand that I can, but I'm not in the interest of shanking you.
One more time?
No.
Thanks, but I've learned enough.
Suit yourself.
I don't really want to shank you. That doesn't seem quite right. Good, he's not teaching you the martial artist's secret weakness. The vulnerability to the safety 3-tap. I don't think I know the reference. It's nighttime though, so... let's take ourselves a nap. And then let's go fight a bandit. Honk shoe. Honk, honk. Honk shoe? Honk shoe. There we go. I'll be a smidge hungry when I wake up. But that's fine. That's what it's there for. Ah. Gotcha. Yes. The whack 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 of the please don't stop. Enough. You've hurt me. Ah yes, we should just eat the cinnamon. Ha! That is quite funny, yes. Exploiting the, oh, I don't actually want to hurt you, is very good. We can go to the tobacco mill. We'll go from one mill to another mill. Oh boy. Alright, hello. Do you think I can get in on that?
Oh, you. Hey, fella. Stop off for a bit of a chat.
God be with you. God be with you, noble sir.
What's
I'm
up?
Henry of
Tell me of your
Lord
secrets.
of Lipa.
Sir Kunesh of Belevitz. Poor as a church mouse, but a free man once again.
With a helmet like that,
A free man again.
you're poor as a
What
church
happened to
mouse.
you, Kunesh?
Ah, the greatest of misfortunes befell me. Figuring out this war is a job and a half.
I mean, I suppose it is old. It could be
This feud
inherited.
between the
You
royal
should probably
brothers
sell
is
it.
Damn muddled, all right.
Precisely. I gambled on Jobst over Sigismund a few years back.
Whoops.
Only his Hungarian cavalry soon routed us, and I spent 2 years in captivity.
You were held captive. What was it like?
Always love a
Ah,
good
they're
hound skull.
wondrous, I'll tell you that.
It's a
But
good
what
helmet.
irritated me most was being powerless to do anything. It's all those blasted Hungarians' fault. They can shove my silver up their ass and then lick it and kiss it for all I care.
Fair enough.
I totally agree. Sigismund is plundering the kingdom and torching the castles of lords loyal to King Wenceslas.
True.
What a bloody awful affair this war is.
Oh yeah.
In my day, men would fight with honor and
Why don't
integrity,
lose reputation for
not
being
stab
like,
each other
hey,
in the back.
Sigismund might not be
Sentiments
good.
Exactly, Sir Kunesh.
Why, young man, I see you stand with Wenceslas. Eh? I tell you though, he's the
Ah,
one
that's
who
why.
dragged our land
He
into this
dislikes
mess.
either of them.
Because I was a fool. But I've
Ah,
realized
shit.
that the only competent king here is Sigismund.
Oh,
I disagree with you, sir.
That's what often happens in war. Still,
Yeah.
for the good of the country,
All
I'll
right.
side with Sigismund in the end. Especially considering what a drunkard and fornicator
I mean,
that
yeah,
brother of his is.
Wenceslas is not good.
Wenceslas stands up
No,
for
he
his
doesn't.
people.
No, he
Wenceslas
doesn't.
can't even see the tip of his nose, and things are only getting worse.
Sigismund's no king.
What? You're not a noble, but what do I care? Making you skip and jump will amuse me.
Well, heck, nope. Sword out.
Oh, Christ, you've got some energy. Go on, parry.
That's what I'm doing, actually. Yeah.
Go on, parry.
Yep.
Oh, shit, what the... Oh, no. Take that.
You win, young man. But things will only get worse. Mark my words. Wenceslas will do nothing but throw the land back into turmoil.
So this is...
Here's a few groschen to show you I'm a man of honor.
Thank you. I'll remember you as a chivalrous knight, Sir Kunesh.
We didn't even... Our spectacles didn't even fall off. That's how cool we are. We didn't even lose... We didn't even lose our spectacles this entire time. But he was cool. I mean, yeah, we're on the opposite sides of the fight, but he was cool. Good for him. And 60 groschen for our efforts. I mean, that's not bad value. Anyway, our horse might be poor, but we can be dressed fancy. Right? He's just chill. He had the experience a lot of knights have, which is being thrown in jail until either you swap your oaths of loyalty or you get ransomed. Not that uncommon. And he is not wrong that Wenceslas was not a very competent king. Henry is just exclusively gets to witness what people who are excruciatingly loyal to Wenceslas say about him. Has never met the guy. Hopefully we'll get to meet the guy and be like, ah shit, is this who we've been fighting for the whole time? This makes me sad. Because I think that would be funny. Also, we should be coming up on the end of this first chunk of the game, right? With just a few more tasks to do around here. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong button. Oh yeah. No, this guy's super reliable. I trust that guy about as far as I can throw him. Heck, let me up the hill. Come on. Come on. This rock isn't that tall and bombastic. Look, I may not be stealthy. But at least I can see a ambush when I walk into one. Hans has screwed Henry over even in matters of politics. Right? Alright, well, I guess let's go talk to the guy. I don't trust him. I think it's an ambush. But we'll go talk to him anyway.
Get over here so I can fucking you up. Ha!
What do you know? Ow.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp. Wake that!
Hey! Come on, attack me. Come on, attack me. Stop standing there and do something. I disagree. But that's fine.
Take that!
Wait!
What do you want?
Could you let me dodge? Could you let me anything recover? Thank you. Thank you. Come on, attack me.
Show what you're made of.
Okay. I shall.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
Come on.
Shouldn't have done that.
Show what you're made of. I'm all yours.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ah, shit! What the?
You want to try me?
Come on. Oi.
Take that fucker out! Damn it! What do you want?
It's for you to attack me. Thank you. Perfect. You nailed it. Ow.
I'm all.
Thank you. That wasn't lethal. That wasn't lethal damage.
No, no.
Oi.
Take that, you shit! Show your stuff!
Come on, attack me. Come on, one of you attack me. You're all low. Thank you.
I'm all yours.
Thank you. There we are. There's the lethal.
What do you want?
Thank you. There we go.
Come on then! No PC!
No. Well, that was fun and exciting. I do have a head injury, damn it. After all I went through, you're just gonna give me a head injury. Like that. Oh, I'm not bleeding. Okay, the Big Bantha, hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the follow. Groschen. And a bandage. And a steel skull cap. And another shield, a Pavis. I mean, yeah, we're a bit over encumbered, but this is fine. This is what we got a horse for. Another steel skull cap. And some bread. And a bunch more money. Oh, that was everything. I didn't really want to steal everything. I just wanted to steal the nice stuff. Pancakes. See? The nice stuff. Ooh, that's probably better than what we've got right now for... Oh, I can't run. No. I wonder if that Poland is better than what we've got equipped right now. Also, how does this compare to some of these? Our Night Shield is just better. Okay. Good to know. And instead of a padded collar, there was another thing, wasn't there? The Poland. Oh, this is knee pads. Oh. Here it was being like, oh, I've got good stuff. And then it's like, no, those are, that's a collar. I was like, no, those are knee pads. How goes the verbose adventure? Well, this guy just tried to attack us while disguised as a monk. So... he made a decision. I don't even know what's gonna be, like, the... what's the... isn't we supposed to take a proof that this is him? It would be extraordinarily funny if this isn't him. You know? That would be extraordinarily funny. Classic monk activities? True. You're so right. It is absolutely good, perfectly standard activities that, well, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Oh gosh, we've got so many kettle hats. Is the milk collar better than what we've got? Yes, but not by much. It's also not worth very much, so meh, who cares? Who cares? We've got another military sword that's just worse than ours. Good condition. It's in good condition. But it's worse than ours. So it's gonna go to... Oh, my horse is full. Heck. It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's good. We have plenty of nourishment space, so we can quick eat ourselves some bread, which will heal us up just a smidge. I hope. I hope. As will the... No, the sweet pancakes don't heal us. No. 2 monks get... Wait, what's up? 2 monks fighting in the middle of the woods, right? What's up? Is there something here? Do I need my spade out of my horse? That's a strange sentence, isn't it? Pancakes should be extremely healing in your fact. That's not an opinion, that's objective fact that pancakes heal all wounds. But those were totally the guys. Those were totally the guys. Because it was a group of 4 of them. One of them's disguised as a beggar monk. And then they jump you. There's no way those aren't the guys. So I just need to figure out where the camp is. In a way that doesn't get me killed. Well, they came from over there, so... Maybe it's over this way. Just follow the stream up. What piece of my armor is almost broken? Oh. The miner's hood is actually fully broken. That would do it. Well, this isn't very useful. Following the stream, not doing a lot for me, actually. It feels like such a good idea, and then it's super definitely not working. So, we may have to wander around for a bit now that we've, you know, killed the guy. Well, healing whenever I wash myself off, which is, you know, all the time. That sounds great. Alright, how do I want to do this? Pebbles, come over here. We're gonna just go for a ride here and we're gonna see what we can come up with. Yeah, I mean, we killed him. It would be, I hope. Look, it would unironically be extraordinarily funny if... Let me just check the journal, see what it says. Actually, while we're doing this... It may... Either we killed them all way too fast... Or there's a second group.
Whoa, whoa.
This is so funny. Funniest possible outcome. Wait, what if this one is a... Do you think that guy's a real monk? What do you mean I'm too... I'm overhood? Oh, right, the... I forgot that I had my space. Yeah, okay. No, but I think it would be funny. You're so right. Well, how do I want to do it? What can I get rid of to kind of squeak myself down into not encumbered? What's the absolute minimum I need to do? Now. There. I am no longer encumbered. It counts, sort of. Seriously. Alright, where's the goo? Where's the Hey, there's a mercenary walking past. If I get attacked, maybe the mercenary will come help me.
Get over here so I can fuck you up,
You wanna try me? You're no match for us, fucker!
Show your stuff! Yeah! Don't spare him! I've been waiting for you!
Yeah. Ow. Right, now I'm actively bleeding. Ow. There we go.
Show what you're made of!
Alright, showing what I'm made of. Showing what I'm... Hey! So? Who's shooting at me? Given that I'm actively bleeding, I need to get out of combat. Try and use a bunch of this stuff.
I'm all yours. What? I'm bleeding.
Seriously, you're not done? I disagree, but that's fine. Okay, what are you doing dead? Oh, yep, never mind. He's dead again. Ooh. Well, those are fun. Painkiller brew. Yay. Yay. I mean, yeah, I'm just over encumbered again. But, it's worth it, sort of, kind of, maybe. Look at these longbows, all these arrows. Beggar monk, oi. What were you thinking? With another Italian auberk? Gosh darn it. I'm gonna have to walk the slow way. Well, luckily Troskovitz is not very far away. We'll just get ourselves changed. Right, if we just meander over to Troskovitz, we'll just chat. And then we'll get ourselves healed up at there. Because we should be able to switch into fancy. Get ourselves washed up. And get a room at the inn. With no particular problem. We can sell off all this stuff. Get ourselves de-encumbered. And then move on with our day. In the meantime, what's been going on? How's everyone doing? Oh, I was going to mention, did y'all see that the BAFTAs were asking for what's the most impactful game of all time?
What?
Hi, Ornette. I'm kind of fucked.
Hey, you!
Hello.
Yes. How about stretching those limbs and getting some light exercise? Shall we spar?
Not right now. Not right now. Right, I think that's a super interesting question. Right? Chat, what do we think counts as impactful? Right, I was like, hey, what's the most impactful game of all time? And I'm obviously like, what's impact? What do you mean I'm a murderer? I've just... Huh? I'm the one who got attacked. Right? You could say something like, oh yeah, actually fully saved the industry. Well, I guess if they want to accuse me of something. You mean Nikki? Player, game, industry, tech. Or player, genre, industry, tech. Right? Exactly. It's such a vague and interesting term. For my money, right, I mean... Well, you're saying Henry walking around bloody is not the best look? Yeah, fine. Don't look at her face. We got mugged, we fought valiantly, we managed to escape him. There. What? Again, what? Hello.
I saw something awful! A murder! You're wanted for that murder!
Oi. Sorry, what?
All right. You caught me. I surrender.
What?
I've got it in for you, scum. There's no excuse for...
What happened?
This is unbelievable. I'm a man of honor from a good family.
What are you trying to...
Fine.
Now show me what you...
Alright.
Alright then. You won't avoid... You'll
What?
be branded for your...
Huh? Literally, what did I do? I haven't attacked anyone who's not named. I've not attacked anyone except bandits.
Really fucked up this time.
So...
To confession.
I'm gonna... Look, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. At this point. So I'm going to fast travel to Troskovitz, and we're going to see if it was something I did recently, or if it was before this save. But given that I haven't attacked anyone except for when they've asked for it, or when their name is Bandit, like, it's hardly murder or to be saving people from bandits. Game's confused, we're all confused. Right? And like, Troskovitz doesn't look mad at me. Literally, I'm the one who's been attacked. Hello.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you.
Well, on the bright side, it was something would happen. Oh, was the mercenary... So did the mercenary who was riding by see me get attacked by bandits, start fighting them off, and say that I'm the murderer? Is that what's happening here?
Saturn and Jupiter are in a bad constellation. Pour me one. That churns up the black bile and makes you ill. You idiot.
Greetings. Do you need something?
We need advice on the
I
hermit.
need some advice.
You want some advice? Here's some for free. I catch you fighting here again, and I'll spank your bare ass
Well,
like a brat.
nothing a reload can't fix. Right.
I don't have all day for you. So what do you want?
I promised Radovan the blacksmith I'd go and see Ambrose the hermit in Apollonia.
My God, lad, stay away from them rocks. Ambrose
Yep.
the hermit sold his soul to the devil.
Sure.
And won't talk to nobody no more.
I heard that as well. But it seems a bit far-fetched.
So why would an evil spirit suddenly start appearing near Apollonia?
And has anyone sent to the castle for the priest?
Not
God, our outfit's so hype.
Bailiff Thrush is keeping it quiet so far. 4 strangers came here yesterday. They sat in the corner there, but once they heard about the apparition, they started to take a big interest.
What strangers?
They looked like monks, only they had daggers.
What is with this play? I swear we haven't seen a single legitimate pilgrim. Oh! Fuck. That's what there isn't. Pilgrims.
But I have to speak to him.
Didn't you hear what I said? He doesn't speak to nobody. I'd think long and hard before doing anything if I...
Alright.
The humans won't be coming back here. Don't worry.
Good. Peace until you get into trouble
Oh yeah.
again, that is.
I've solved like half the trouble.
I'd like to ask, do you think...
Božena's not too popular here since
Uh-huh.
that misfortune with Yakesh.
What was that about a misfortune?
A midwifery went
That
wrong.
was way back. But then something happened when she was helping out at Yakesh's. His wife, Ludmilla, died, and a child was stillborn. A tragedy it was, and then Bozhena...
Just like that?
Well.
To tell the truth...
Oh? Why was that?
Better ask Yakesh if you want to know more. He's off...
We're also near Kutnahora. Right, the thing is, yeah, we're close to Prague, and Prague is one of the end-ish points of the Camino de Santiago de Compostela. But also Kutnahora is itself a big city. And so you'd have people traveling the road between the two, if nothing else.
What's the latest?
Siegfried, the herds boy, dropped by. He was moaning about... And have you heard about the Divozhenka of Semain?
A Divozhenka? No.
Divozhenka?
You haven't seen one yet? A Divozhenka is a wild woman of the forest.
Yeah.
You find them deep in the woods or caves.
So
where they make
Bozhena?
the ointments and gather mad. Sometimes they hurt people. Sometimes they help them. You shouldn't go...
Why not?
The Samin lot did that. They were worried she might put young Lord Samin under a spell. Especially now. So they took care of her. And
Oh,
that's about
shit.
it, I'd say.
Sounds interesting.
Can I spend the
Can I
night here?
spend the night here?
We're not really equipped for that here.
I like to...
Just the one night's enough. All I need is to spend the night.
But all I have is an old straw mattress, sir.
That's enough for me. And I'll... Agreed. I'll pay. Here's some groschen for...
Good. It was my pleasure to help you, sir.
Alright. That should be it. There. Can I get me some food now? Well, I'd like to wash up first. That's what I wonder. If that... Now that we're in nice clothes. Also, now that we're paying guests, can we grab some food? Oh. God damn it.
Excuse me.
He is marrying off his only daughter.
How's the squad? Well, alright. Point taken. I'm still mad about the getting accused of murder for no reason. Actually, you know what? I was like, this is fine. But no, it's not fine. I'm actually still quite mad about it. Okay, but like, it's not supposed to be in the rat house. It's supposed to have a room somewhere.
Never sewn anything that fine in his entire life.
I just can't wait.
God be with you.
Sorry, quick question. Where?
You can sleep in the barn behind the cart, right next... With you, sir.
That's what you call...
Just watch where you're going next time.
That's what you call a place to sleep? That's what you call a straw mattress with a nice place to sleep? Good God, literally a stereotype. To say, hey, you can't do that because this isn't the place. Whatever. It's fine. It's all fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Puppy! Wait, where'd Mutt go? Mutt! Mutt.
Here you go. Take it.
Have some jerky. Go on. You're allowed. Not a fan? Oh, right, you're still a good boy.
You silly mutt.
You're still a good boy. Okay. Well, after that fascinating experience with getting murdered, for no discernible reason getting accused of murder, we were completely innocent in all crimes. I insist on that. let's take ourselves another think. Ah, there's lodgings up there. Gotcha. At the bathhouse, that makes sense. Tunnel in the cliffs, ruin in the rocks, hermit's hut, oh, the well. Simply also the hermit's hut's right over there. A big ol' fight. Game spot. 2 stars, got accused of murder. Lousy service, bad food, awful straw mattress. I didn't know we had to bring our own dog. I want to be quite clear. They didn't have a dog. We had to bring one. Ah. Ah, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Alright, there's some folks I need to talk to over here. They let you bring the dog, that counts. Some places, no dog, you know? You make a point. Some places don't let you even bring the dog. This one did, and that counts for something. Not a lot, but something. Hello, sorry. Oh yeah, someone on the... Hi, Matt. Am I too early in the morning? Is that the deal here? You need to do the Camino? Yeah. You know, if that's something you are interested in doing, sounds like a great activity. I've heard it's a very, actually interesting walk. Alright, Kieran. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the, original series Star Trek. What are the different stuffs happening here, by the way? Ask the woodcutters, ask about Pavlena, ask Jezek, ask Yakesh. So they're on the other side of town. Maybe by the time I get over there, they'll have woken up. Another dog. Sadly, not a doggo that we are like, oh yeah, that's friendly, we can pet it, no problem. Month 3 northern Spain, more scenic than some places. More scenic than a lot of places. Let's be honest. Like, it's not just a little bit scenic, it's a lot of it scenic. Dandelions? Alright, well. Don't mind me. Dandelions and thistles. Marigold, that's the one I needed. I don't know what else we need for the marigold decoction. But, having some marigold. We should talk to the apothecary. Plants! They really do plants so well. Mr. the Apothecary. Wait. Is it early enough in the morning to come in here? It's not. So I just wanted to speak to the apothecary. He's got the sign above his door and everything. It says, hey, it's fine, I'm the apothecary. You can talk to me if you need medicine. I don't need medicine, but I do need recipes for this. True. Bi-yearly reminder to plant native stuff, especially milkweed. Hello. No, you're just Wojtek. You're not the apothecary. Oh, is the apothecary upstairs? Is that what the problem is? Oy, sorry. Sorry. I'm not trying to be weird. I just want to say... I just want to be able to talk to people. Is it business hours yet? Emmerich, thank you. Hello.
Show me your...
I would like to see if you have the You got saltpeter. Yeah, recipe for marigold decoction. Yes. Recipe for lion perfume. No. Recipe for hair of the dog. Removes drunkenness. What do you know? Recipe for digestive poison. Mintha perfume. Recipe for the lion. I like to do that. Oh. How much does that cost me? A lot. And what does this book do? A skill book. Okay, but like that's not super important. I don't really need that. What can I... Do you sell... Will you let me sell relevant things? Like 4 wolf eggs. And my dried mint. Just to, you know, offset a little bit. I'll remove both of those. Selling for 220, paying for that. We can haggle that down, hopefully to 130.
Warum nicht?
Ah, well, let's see if I can get it even 100. That's a bit...
You convince me with that. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
I had to sell some important stuff, but... Or a little bit more than I like, but... Well. Water, nettle, and marigolds. Add the nettle, boil, grind the marigold, add it to the cauldron, pour. So I just need to... And then dandelion, marigold, and mint. And then you can distill that into perfume. See? There we go. That's what we consider helpful. Because now we just gather marigold, and then we just have to find some nettles.
God, these furry mutts.
Why are you being mean to my... Oh yeah. Why are you being weird? That's thistle, that's not helpful. Also, that's the actual garden plot. Those are thistles. There's gotta be nettles around here somewhere. Like, good God. Name a more frequently encountered weed that... Would nettles be near water? Yeah, probably. But they're also a weed that grows extremely easily around everywhere. And so if you just poke around for a bit... You got a pretty good chance of running into some. And you'll know it because it will hurt like hell. Two 2 o'clock and you have work tomorrow. Understandable. Wolfie, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest. Alright. So, we have some fresh marigold. And we have some fresh nettle. So... Let's very quickly take a peek at doing ourselves some alchemy. Any more marigold around here on the way? Whole field of stuff. Whole field of the stuff right in front of here. It doesn't seem to be a maintained field, it seems to be a weed field, which means we can just gather it. That's important. Especially since the marigold is not gathering in huge quantities. Like, I'm not getting like 15 marigold off of a thing. I'm having to do quite a bit of work about that. Hello, gather it please. And now we can do some alchemy. You know, everyone's favorite pastime. Oh, right, we are looking for, not Savior Schnapps. Nope. We're looking for the marigold. Cool. Nettle, 2 of marigold. So add nettle, to the cauldron, boil for 2 turns. Cool. And it uses wine? No, water. It uses water. This is a jackpot when you've had like the 20-year-old rhubarb plot. Oh, excellent. So, 1 of the nettle goes into the pot. We'll move that down. We boil it for 2 turns. Wait for the poof. Well, that's going to be close. It didn't really go poof in the way the wine did. Rhubarb pie was had. Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it. But this is health potions, which means when I inevitably mess up, I can now heal myself. Marigold. Marigold. 2 of that. Grind it up. Do that. Let's pour. File. And pour. With a bit of luck, this will result in some strong marigold decoctions. 4 of them. Inventory. Marigold. And nettle. Confirm. We'll be here for a moment. So in the meantime, let's keep talking about, you know, impact. What counts as impact, and an impactful game, and what might some of those candidates be? Because I think that's a neat question to be asking. So, right, some good candidates. You mentioned, like, Mario as, I think, a really, really strong candidate. I think Tetris is another really, really strong candidate. But I'd be curious, what would other people throw out for the most impactful games of all time? Actually, Ray, you had said one. I'm not aware of the game, so could you elaborate on what you had said? Boop. I think other strong candidates might be things like Yume Nikki. It's a indie game that inspired a bunch of others, including Undertale and Shovel Knight. You know, good candidate. Good candidate. Yeah. If it's a cited inspiration for Undertale and Shovel Knight, that's a good one. All right. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night. Waiting for the spoof. Poof. We also... Right, I'd also maybe look, you know... I'd be curious how many people would throw Dark Souls onto that list. And instead of Wolfenstein 3D, by the way, I would say Doom. Incredible. Yume Nikki is not a good game to play, but it's a very inspirational one. Incredible. I love when games are not good, but they are important. It's my favorite time of existence. Virtua Fighter? Huh. That's an interesting argument. Yeah. I mean, I could see it. I'd like... I feel like most people would say, you know, fighting game, but in 3 dimensions, right? Huh. Original Mortal Kombat. I mean, it sure takes something to single-handedly create your own spin-off of the Satanic Panic. Just by existing. Right, that's one heck of an accomplishment. I don't know if that's, you know, capital I impact, but, based, you know, so based. Well, I suck at fighting games. I very much respect, that if you want things that are actually, like, historically significant, Satanic Panic sure is. Right? You'd also look at, you know, something like Karateka, which actually just, like, actually back in 23, had a really, really interesting game come out about the game. Right? So the game is called The Making of Karateka. It is an interactive documentary exhibition with playable remasters about the making of Karateka. And Karateka is a game that it's Jordan Mechner's first, like, major success. Jordan Mechner is the creator of Prince of Persia. And it's cited by everybody, like, still going? Yeah. We're only at 5.5. It's stable, we're feeling good, we're feeling happy, and we're just brewing some potions, being chill, hanging out. So, it's good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, but yeah, right, inspiration for the SRB were indeed Mortal Kombat and Doom. Right? You know, when John Romero says, hey, Karateka is one of the games that was influencing me, and, like, blew my mind when it came out, in terms of creating, like, cinema, it's like, oh, that might be a game of some significance. Like, just might be a little bit important as a video game. I don't know. And I also really love that game, right? Or really love the documentary game. Because, right, how many people have played The Making of Karateka? Or seen anyone playing it? First you've heard of it. Phenomenal. So basically, the way it works, right, is that it is an interactive timeline. So you'll just kind of click through different things. You'll have video segments, digitizations of, like, letters that were sent between the various people involved, all that stuff. And each chapter, right, each section is based around one of Jordan Mechner's games leading up to Karateka. And so, wraps up with a emulated version of that game that you can play. Sometimes it's an fax or an emulation of the original, exactly as it was, with all of the jank that entails. And sometimes thank God. Thank absolute goodness. Look at that. Heals 40 health over 1 minute, and we have 24 of them. And we know where to get all the ingredients if we need more. So 2 of those will basically full heal me. So I can rock combat into combat into combat at full oomph. With absolutely no stress. Also, by the way, I should take a look at what things can we get rid of here. Right? This should help a lot with making the game significantly less like that. The Worn Gambazon and the half-plate legs would be good. Do they specify anything? Rare Eastern Spice. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Cool. So happy that you, Oh, I'm not in Tahoff. Wait, hang on. But yeah, right, as you go through that, right, sometimes they remaster, they have things in the original version, and sometimes they'll do a remaster for modern controls. And in either case, it is one of the coolest bits of game preservation and contextualization work I think I've ever seen. Right, because it's a little bit museum exhibit, a little bit a collection of games, a little bit documentary. And it really does a great job making the argument that Karateka is a super significant game. Anywho, after our brief alchemical digression, let's get back to the plot.
I hear you're interested in Pavlena.
What's it to you?
Well, Pavlena's gone missing. Do you know anything about that?
Fuck, wait. No, I haven't seen her lately. And I got a pasting in the tavern, so I haven't been out lately. You can ask there.
Aye. I heard about that famous fight of yours.
Look at how fancy we are.
I wouldn't wish no harm on Pavlena, even though she didn't want me. But I'm not sure you could say the same about that ginger-headed Roman of hers. That's where I'd look if I was you. His cottage is on the road to the butcher's.
Amazing. Do you know, what about that apparition?
What do you know about this diabolical apparition?
Christ have mercy.
You had nothing to do with that. Understandable. You know, frankly, reasonable. I shouldn't have pried. Henry looks so slay right now, right? No, I was seriously underestimating how significant of a difference the getting dressed up all fancy like actually meant. Yakesh, the woodcutters are out there. Ah shit, he's gone missing. That's not good.
You're looking for Roman? I also need to find him. To ask if he knows where Pavlena is.
That sweetheart of his? Well now, I hadn't thought of that. So you can help me look for him.
Right. Alright.
Where do you think Pavlena and Roman might be?
Not long ago, Roman was talking over a beer about how him and Pavlena wanted to leave and start a new life.
You think they'd really do it?
I took it all with a grain of salt, but after what he told me last time, anything is possible. For Christ's sake, he's got a whole house his pa left him. He wouldn't just leave it on account of her, would he?
Well, I don't know about Roman, but I've been at Pavlena's, and it didn't look like she was getting ready to leave.
She might have done it in secret. Best to go and look in Roman's house.
Do I have permission? Alright.
Alright. Let's go and take a look.
Great. That is, you can go there.
Hang on, you said you two were friends. Why would I go there alone?
For one thing, I have to work. And besides, how would it look if anyone saw me breaking down his door? Whereas you, no offense, you're a stranger. But me?
How do I get into Roman's house?
Through the door, of course. Only it's locked.
Well, if I'm caught there, I'll need a few
True enough. Here you are. This ought to do. After you search the place, come back and let me. I'll be around here.
So which house this is?
It still hurts.
Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, dress inconspicuously, aren't I? Fuck. How tough is this lockpick? Good. Straightforward enough. God dang it. Guess I'll be around here for a while. I don't want to be. We'll head over here. We'll figure out our stealth outfit. Let's go. Nope, horse. Let's grab some stuff. Like, you know, the bearded axe and the work axe and the ash hunting bow and the gambazon and the half plate legs. And yeah, that should be it to make you happy. Yeah. Let's see if you'll buy some stuff now. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do.
Show me.
We want to sell some stuff. He's got 361, so that's awesome. We can sell that. We can sell that. We can sell these ones because they're not super good. Was that all the ones we wanted to sell? Here's the axe, work axe, and the half plate. Isn't there a... Oh, he doesn't want the gambazon. So among the things I can sell, that's all the ones I can sell. Or that I want to sell. Alright. What have we got? Dagger, basket nets. Yeah, you know, that's kind of all I've got.
Let's talk about the prop.
Sure.
225?
Do you accept?
Hello, Tess!
We're getting close. Lower your price a little more, and we can shake
Good to
hands.
see you. Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Very well, then. Glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
How are you? And thank you for the follow. You're playing KCD2 as well. Amazing. I'm glad to hear that. How are you enjoying the game so far? Milanese, other stuff, bunch of groschen. We got a lot of money to lose right now, don't we? Materials, stuff. Well. We'll drop that in there, I guess. For right now, we'll drop this one in there because we can't do a lot with it. Call it a day. Still not good, but you love the game so much. Yup, it takes a bit. Combat didn't really click until like this, either today or yesterday for me, so I'm right there with you.
To get up either.
But once you have a full set of armor, it does get easier. And once you get the once you manage to beat Tomcat, I found it got a lot easier, because then at least you have a reliable chip, which is sure important. Anyway, no. Oh, dang it. I was hoping this would go somewhere useful, and instead it just led into someone's backyard. God dang it. Heck. I know, Pebbles. I know. But yeah. No, we talk a lot about the history. The game is beautiful, and the game does the material world so darn well. Ah. Yeah, that has some consequences. Ooh, question. Is the second region, actually Kudenberg? Do we get into an urban environment soon? Or do we have to wander around a bunch more before they'll actually let us? Thank goodness. I am so excited to see how they do Kudenberg. Like, yes, I'm taking my sweet time getting there. But I am extremely excited to see Kudenberg and see how they're doing a city instead of the lovely, lovely rural countryside. Anyway, who's the guy here? Hello. Ah, it's Siegfried. Hello.
It looks like you're tending your sheep.
Eh? What else would I be doing? I used to be an adventurous soul, but
don't do this to me. How dare this get? Siegfried, how dare you?
Judging by the look of you, you ain't just a...
No. My name's Henry, and I'm an envoy.
Well, my word, some wolves are killing my sheep again.
Alright.
Alright.
Blimey, you're a great fella. And when you find the blood, I mean, it ain't... God be with you.
Alright. Where exactly is this wolf pack? Oh, it's just right over here. Here I was going like, oh no, I have to go so far. Wolfie, don't look. No, wait, he already went to bed. Never mind. Nobody tell them.
This must be the slaughtered sheep. Mutt won't have any trouble tracking them down.
Nobody... all. To our military outfit. I mean, I'm barely gonna have any trouble tracking him down. Look at how much blood there is.
These must be wolf tracks.
Just look for the giant gaping spots of blood. Like that one.
The wolves must have passed through here.
And that one. And this one. Oh, I found him.
Hey! God! He doesn't want to listen at all.
Oh, wow. Mutt comboing this guy. Ow. Oh, yeah. Don't be like that. Oh, Mutt, you tried.
Mustn't forget their ears.
True. We're going to butcher all of these. And there we go. Sadly, historically accurate or historically plausible it might be that we'd be sent out specifically to hunt wolves. I don't end up feeling good about that. Especially since the pack is only like 3... Since the pack is only 3 things. In this case. Like, it's so few. These guys must be pretty... not doing very well. I mean, on the one hand, this is a gameplay necessity because fighting like 12 wolves would be nightmarish. But like a pack of 3 is not doing very good. They're also like, you know, basically hunted to extinction in the region, and we are apparently a primary contributor to the hunted them to extinction in the region. 'Cause, you know, yeah, oops.
About the wolves.
I was just wondering if you'd be bringing me good news.
Aye, they are.
Select all, confirm delivery.
Many of them. Blimey, you're a true
3.
hero. If you feel like helping some more herds boys, young Smoljik tends his flock between Tachov and Troskowitz. Or old Stanislav. I'm certain they'll be pleased to see.
Alright, thanks. We ain't gonna do that, but, you know, at least we have the option. Oh good, we got another die for our extremely legitimate gambling. Our extremely legitimate gambling business just got another fun color die. Alright, well. I guess let's head back to Tachov. Let's get washed up. And then do some nighttime shenanigans? Looks like we're gonna have to do some nighttime shenanigans. Which means I'm gonna have to put together a, like, stealth outfit. Which sucks. Gambling business, do we need to stage an intervention? Not from me. I am performing an act of good Christian charity and parting people with the root of all evil. Rat! What could be more noble than that? Now, are they making very good decisions? Maybe not, but that's hardly my problem. I'm gonna have to figure out what my stealth outfit is here. Servant's Hood, that's a definitive. The long gambazon. The old quilted hose. The high boots. Is that as good as we get? That looks like that's about as undone. Excellent. No, that's very good. We all know that the rat goes moo. We look very dapper in the fancy people outfit. Yes, that's our wedding outfit. That's how we're getting into the castle. That's how we're looking good. That's how we're looking fine. Yeah. Now with a bit of luck... maybe we can swing by the tailor real quick before he closes. See if he's got anything suspiciously modest.
Hi-yo. What would you like?
What have you got for suspiciously modest? Suspiciously modest. Hit us with... well, that's okay. Our conspicuousness would go up from that. Really? The merchant coat. My god, this is also so nice. Wait, hang on. Those are so nice. Alright though. If the merchant coat makes us less conspicuous in general, that's going to be good. Yeah, the garter toes is a bit too much in it. There we go. There we go. Merchant coats. Yes, yes, yes. That's one of these burger coats. Nope. That makes us far more conspicuous, not far less. Genetic Wanderer's cap. Good for us. Yeah, that'll work. Let's haggle on that.
Price. Well,
even
very
60.
well. I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
Alright, now. Nope, that's our fancy coat. Here's our very boring, uninspired, don't worry about it coat. Absolutely not at all conspicuous, not at all noisy. We're still pretty visible. But we're not conspicuous at all. No one has a reason to be worried about this. I'm just a guy. Just a guy who happens to have 3 lockpicks. Ah, heck, I'm over encumbered. No! Don't do this to me! Alright, I'll send that over. Send all of them over. I guess we'll send, you know, half of our marigold over. Our scrap, I was going to drop off a bunch of that stuff. Heck. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Alright, now time to commit crime. With how completely average we are. We couldn't be more average of a human being if you tried. So we're just going to have ourselves a seat. And then we're going to pass some time. We're going to pass ourselves a wee bit of time. And anyone around? Anyone around? Great. There we go. Heck. I need to equip a torch so I can actually see anything. We're committing crime. Why is there a candle?
Nobody home. But maybe Pavlena was here.
Uh-huh.
It's set for 2. Freshly eaten. And there are the baskets Pavlena came here to sell.
Yeah.
They were here for sure. Maybe they just went for a stroll. Dushko might know about their favorite spots.
That'd be odd. I'm sorry. It'd be deeply, deeply strange. Oh, nice. A loft. I'm gonna get down using the ladder. Oh, we could have just climbed in through the ladder the whole time.
Greetings to you.
We didn't have to use a lockpick, we could have just walked in from the ladder. That's what I get for not paying it, like, looking around before I start going. That's alright, it's practice and sneaking. Practice and sneaking, practice and lockpicking. Good for us across the board. Not that I'm, you know, actually that good at stealth. I'm actually extraordinarily bad at stealth. So... Secret of Matter. Secret of Matter looks actually so good. And then, you know, Secret of Secrets. Probably the next level of that. So be able to make perfect stuff. Can I sleep at the inn here, actually?
I'll take what I could get.
I have the cash. Can I spend the night here?
Can I spend?
For one
Just
night.
the one, all I need.
I'll let you sleep.
Alright.
Let's agree on a...
Well. Very well.
Thank you. We're not going to set the place on fire, we're just going to take ourselves a nap again. On the mattress, in the hay. The fact we have to pay so much for that is actually a scam. Actually such a huge scam. Like, here I was thinking, oh yeah, you know... I mean, it sometimes happens where you have to pay a little bit. You know, hey, let's just sweeten the deal. Let's make it work. But like, come on. Just being such a jerk. Well, that's about to go bad, so let's eat that real quick. And we'll have our pear. And then we'll have a dried beef. And then another dried beef. And a cooked onion to bring us up to top. Alright, now Dushko. It's pouring again. God, to live in a time before umbrellas. What a crap deal that is. You're still asleep. Like, it's so sad. When do you wander out into the middle of the wood? You can't use umbrellas, they always break even when you're careful. That's super unlucky.
You silly doggy.
Hello. Dushko. Dushko. Woodcutter's camp. Oh, shit. You're, you went from taking a nap to taking a nap. My god, this man is a supervisor par excellence. He went and he took some naps. He was sleeping. He got out here. He set other people to do work, and then he went and took a nap. Gosh, okay. Look, I can complain, well, I guess actually while we're waiting for him to wake up. This won't actually help, but we haven't had a codex break in ages. What have we got? What have we got? Dogs and cats. Oh boy. Best part of the stream, codex breaks? Codex breaks. We are about to get ads though, and I don't really want to codex break our way through the ads. So, switch of plans. We'll codex break. During the ad break, we'll talk to this guy, I will do plot. And then afterwards, we'll do, once we get another save, we will... Good, you just woke up. Which... We will take a codex break, and then once we take a codex break, we'll wrap up. Does that seem like a reasonable plan?
I searched Roman's house.
And what did you find?
Well, there's no one there, but Pavlena had been there for sure. The table was set for 2, and I found the bag.
You're right. It sure does look like she was there.
It can't have been long ago either. The food was
but
still
can't
fresh.
the lamp was
Any
still
idea
lit?
Where they might have gone?
Well, they've got a favorite.
Where exactly?
There's a ditch leading from Roman's house to the stream. Follow it down the hill. When you come to a place where the stream flows between the two big... There it is.
There, okay.
All right. But, mind you don't walk into the middle of anything, awkward.
True.
And tell that lazy bastard to get his... See you later.
Alright, there's a save. So we're gonna have ourselves a pet.
Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
Pet. Pet.
Good boy.
Yeah! I get levels in Handmaster for petting him.
Aye, come here.
We're having a pet break for like the next 30 seconds. This is the best news.
Aye, come here.
Alright. So we got our save. We're at 6 hours, so we won't go deal with Roman. We'll just focus. We'll find ourselves some good things to take a look at. And then we'll see what we can do. Events, locations. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's not so helpful. Alright, robbery. Robbery. Thievery and banditry were, quote, dishonorable professions whose practitioners were often known in the wider area. That is, if they could evade justice for long enough. This is very true, right? I mean, obviously, Robin Hood type figures abound, but in general, outlaws would be known. Like, if you ever meet a repeat scammer in a city, you're gonna still see this. Like, you'll see people posting on Facebook groups of, oh, I think I ran into this guy. If they're known swindlers who are like professionals at lying about how to get money. Anyway, petty theft most often occurred in taverns, villages, or town markets, villages, or taverns. In short, where thieves could hide in the crowd. But people were in greater danger in the open countryside, outside their settlements, or in remote villages where victims could rarely call for help. Bandits therefore often threatened merchants and travelers on the road, especially around richer towns. Some bands of robbers were organized and operate under the auspices of rebellious nobles, who profited from their actions. Sometimes they even resort to raiding entire villages or towns. The execution books give us evidence of the fate of those who became involved with bandits. In one of them we read about Jan Žižka, that he steals herrings and killed a hired hand of the Rosenbergs. Right, so I think this overstates how unsafe it was. That being said, bandits were a perennial problem. You want to have a good night, Raven. You want to know one of the ways you managed to successfully deal with bandits? Pilgrim's badges. Some of the time, in some places, especially in the 14th century, bandits wouldn't really mess with pilgrims. One, because pilgrims are often traveling on minimal stuff, relying on Christian charity as a means to get to where they're going. Unless if you're a lord. If you're a big fancy retinue who's going on this big elaborate pilgrimage, that's on you, bud. Hire your own guards. But if you're just a random guy walking around, you mark yourself with a pilgrim's badge, and then, you know, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And also, even though these guys are robbers, they're often devout Christians. And, you know, stealing stuff is fine, but we draw the line at threatening your own immortal soul. Now, did bandits sometimes also wear pilgrim's badges? Oh, definitely. But, meh, it sometimes works. Right, in general, I think this game slightly overstates how frequent it was. Like, it definitely happens, but manorial roles also tell us that, you know, petty theft was dealt with by the community really swiftly. Right, even in a village of about 30 or 40 people, which is about typical for a medieval village, I mean, that's such a small community that petty theft is easy to spot, pretty easy to figure out who did it, and has strong incentives to find resolution to these petty thefts really quickly. Similar things with, you know, brewing of low quality, trying to pass off low quality ale, cheating on your taxes, shafting your own work. These things are identified really quickly, and the town, the village, is able to put a lot of pressure on the miscreant. This is part of also why there's so much suspicion around pilgrims, woodcutters, or charcoal burners, and Romani. Because they're not part of the community, or they're not as entwined in the community, and so if something happens, and something goes missing, your ability to mediate and find recourse goes way, way down. Anyway. For a long time, many who wished could brew beer. It was only in the 13th century that brewing came to be regulated. Rules stated that beer could only be brewed and sold by a full-fledged citizen who owned a house within town walls. The right to brew closely relates to the 1 mile right, which indicates that none but citizens of a town were able to conduct urban trades within a 1 mile radius of the city. It also is highly regulated so that you could just have, it has to be just water, barley, hops. It's around this period that we really start to see the regulation as to what counts as proper beer in the Holy Roman Empire. Also, this is a fun point. Hopefully the game will talk about this more when we get into Kuttenhora, or Kuttenberg, which is, not everyone who lives in a city is a citizen of the city. In fact, citizen is a fairly restricted category, with special obligations and special privileges. Most people, especially if you had to be a tenant within a city, hired hand, apprentice, all this stuff, they're not citizens, unless they were born to a family of citizens. But citizens get votes, they get the ability to help negotiate deals for the rights of the city, including new charters that license the city. They're able to practice trades other people aren't allowed to, and they're expected to own property. In later periods, contribute to the defense of the town through things like the Night Watch, and otherwise, maintain reserves that will help benefit the community should the situation be needed. Who's up next? We don't have a charcoal burner's job. That makes me sad. Clothing and fashion. Hit us with the fashion. That's some good fashion. Look at that hat. We all know hat content go burr, right? History judges people based on their hats. And them's a hat. Yeah, pretty similar to how citizenship works in Greek city-states. Sometimes the discourse around it is actually framed by Neoplatonic discourse. So, like Augustine, drawing on Neoplatonic discourse, helps define citizenry, as does plenty of other sources. So, you know, how does Plato define a citizen? That's going to be pretty influential. Anyway, clothing for villagers and common folk had to be comfortable, durable, and practical. Consisted of a simple shirt and a tunic. Men also wore braids, knee-length linen drawers. In winter, they wore hooded cloaks, furs, and hats, all typically in natural colors without embellishments. The exception was festive attire for special occasions and religious holidays. But that's a Czechism. Having a random sentence fragment is such a Czech translation into English thing to do. In the city, clothing reflected status, wealth, but also affiliation to a particular group, such as craftsmen, soldiers, or apprentices. Belts, bags, gloves, hats, and other headgear were used as accessories, and were frankly expected. Unwed young women had long hair, which they wore down or in braids. Women in town adorned their hair with ribbons, pearls, wreaths, and vines. Older married women wore their hair up and wore pearl nets on their heads, veils, or hats, or wimples. Fashionable men had long coiffured hair, that liked to shave their chins and wear various headwear. Jewelry is fashioned from gems, wood, leather, and metals. Earrings, crosses, and in the High Middle Ages, rings, which were both representative and symbolic. Floral and animal themes, as well as figural motives, dominated decoration. Yay! All right. Let's take a look at some of these other places. Money, nobility. Bleh. Alright, what do you have on money? What do we have on money? In the Middle Ages, money took the form of minted coins with values corresponding to the amount of usable precious metal. In Bohemia, the long-standing Pražgroschen was in use. However, in the Middle Ages, the decimal system was not used, so one Pražgroschen was divided into 7 pence, which further into 14 heller. Similar accounts were made in dozens and kopa, or 60. This would be confusing, so we use decimals. Coins were circular and they're decorated with Bohemian lion on one square, while in Moravia they had an eagle. Around the year 1400, the quality of the groschen declined and other metals began to be added to the silver. This was related to the excessive exploitation of the deposits around Kuttenberg and Jihlava in Moravia, and a shortage of goods for exchange with foreign countries. Also, overpaying your mercenaries. Let's not overstate the overpaying the mercenaries as a big problem. Economic and financial problems at the time led to growing anti-Semitism, increasing crime, and the collapse of Bohemian currency. In addition to genuine coins, counterfeits were in circulation. Counterfeiting is a serious crime and was punishable by burning at the stake for large operations, in theory. Small silver coins were minted until the Hussite Wars. One of the obverse was a crown. The quality was checked in the mint by 2 mint masters who confirmed the metal content with an oath upon their lives. Prices of goods and items varied locally and were valid for only a very short time. And in the community like this one, money simply wouldn't largely be used. We need to be very clear on that. For the most part, in a village like Troskowitz or in Tahov, you really don't get that much money circulating. It's too precious. Anyway, tell us about fabrics. Both plant and animal fibers were used to make textile. In the beginning, bast fibers, willow and linden, and grasses were used. Define in the beginning, because in the beginning is certainly not in the Middle Ages. Later, plants suitable for textile production such as flax and hemp were also bred. Hemp fiber is strong, coarse, and darker than flax, but not flexible, making it less suitable for clothing, and instead was used for ropes and cordage. Cotton was unknown until the late Middle Ages. Most common animal raw material was wool, which has good thermal insulation properties, high absorbency, elasticity, and dyes well. silk was imported from Asia as a rare and luxurious commodity. By 1400, it's not that rare. Like, and you can get it from more than just Asia. Unless you define the Byzantines and North Africa as also Asia. I guess you could do that. I don't know why you do that, but I suppose you could. But yeah, chat, when this entry says in the beginning, what do you think, what time period do you guess that means? Genuinely can't even guess, right? Because the oldest surviving historical textiles we have are already linen. Like, we have ancient Egyptian Old Kingdom linen. So I think we're looking at earlier than 3000 BC. And frankly, like, we could be looking at a lot older than that. And we know Neanderthals were making thread from plant fiber. Amazing. So we're looking at more like 10,000 BC? Like 6 to 10,000 BC? Because I'm pretty sure the Epic of Gilgamesh talks... and we have like Sumerian receipts for plant fiber materials, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but like I'm pretty sure we have like Sumerian purchase receipts for like linen, basically, material, textile. We can find out. Hang on. Hold. Yeah. Okay, we're definitely... Yeah, we're definitely... have clearly flax textile in description and in material in Sumer. Like weaving with woven cloth and tufted fabrics. So yeah, you know that we're clearly looking at linen and wool in early Sumerian material. So that gets us back to 3500 BC. But we have no evidence of textile manufacturing among Neanderthals, but they were weaving that push it back to around 50,000 years ago. So I love when they just... This is a case, right? Museum hat on. Hi, yes, my job is writing things for the public to read. Delete this sentence. Right? So... Right, we would simply say, around 1400, plants such as flax and hemp were frequently used. That is how I would write that sentence, right? So let me rewrite this whole thing. At speed, at here. In the Middle Ages, both plant and animal fibers were used to make textiles. Plants such as flax and hemp were particularly important. Hemp fiber is strong and coarse, but isn't very flexible, meaning it was used for ropes and cordage. Linen was the most common clothing fabric. Cotton was unknown until the late Middle Ages. The most common animal material was wool, which is very good for clothing. The most common animal raw material was wool, which has good thermal insulation and dyes well. It's combed and sheared from sheep. Silk was imported from Asia. It was still common, but was seen as a luxury. Or, no, scratch that it was still common. Silk was imported from Asia in large quantities. The material was seen as a luxury. Cut about 10% of the words out of that. Yeah. There's claims made that there is stealing silkworms and bringing them to Constantinople by the 6th century. So there is absolutely a big trade in the Islamic world, in the Byzantine Empire, and from farther afield for this material. You're also seeing Egyptian cotton being traded and rapidly gaining in popularity by 1400. And you're seeing like cashmere and calico being imported from farther afield in the Islamic world or as far away as India as well, becoming increasingly popular because this whole hemisphere is very tightly connected. Now, to prove to you that silk is not that rare, let's go back to our medieval price list. So, we have peasants' stuff. The best wool in 1380 is 5 shillings per yard. Silk is 10 shillings per yard. So, the highest quality wool and silk, I mean, silk's only twice as expensive. That still clearly means that it's being imported. There's some amount of effort going on. It's not cheap to get to. It's out of reach of most peasantry. Even free, wealthy peasants. We're looking at burghers, upper middle class, and nobility. Right? But, you know, if you're just trying to line some stuff, you can get away with a lot with 1 yard of silk. So it's not like we're looking at something completely out of reach. What will also make, right, if you want to fur line something, that makes it expensive. 2 to 3 pounds per garment. And if you wanted to brocade something, which is what our outfits have, right? Our fancy outfit, back to the game now, for our fancy outfit. There we go. Right, our fancy outfit is brocaded, so we have actually an embroidered pattern put into the cloth itself. That's going to make it pretty expensive. That's not super easy to get. And there's a reason we're dressed like upper town, like, we're not nobility here, but we are rich, free people, citizens of a town with a decent amount of wealth to our name. Happening right here. So, that's a pretty expensive coat, but the rest of the outfit here, like, I mean, even in Troskowitz, they were able to sell it, and that's only slightly an exaggeration. Cool. So, we're now at a lot of hours live, over 6 hours here, so I think this is where we will wrap up for today, with a lovely digression into the world of medieval fashion. Oh, and they didn't even talk about sumptuary laws. They didn't even talk about sumptuary laws. Tragic. Well, we can't leave it without talking about it. Like, no, I'd feel bad. We'll finish. Let's go back and let's talk about sumptuary laws, because we have to actually, like, you know, have rules about these things. Speaking of which, incredible name. Jules says, by the way, fancy pants. Oh, hang on. No, back. Skirmishes with the fashion police in 16th century Italy. Excellent, phenomenal name. Love it dearly. Anyway, on September 15th, 1595, a Genoese man about town called Salvaggio d'Aste was spotted breaking the law. The record in Genoa state archives describes with remarkable precision what Salvaggio was wearing that autumn day. He must have cut a dashing figure. He sported an embroidered cap, a silk doublet of many colors with gold buttons on his sleeve, 2 rings with white stones on his fingers, a jerkin, and embroidered hose in black silk. The detail with which Salvaggio's attire was noted is no accident. His showy and costly clothing was his crime. His colorful and lavishly embellished costume had fallen foul of Genoa's Magistrato delle Pompe, whose role it was to enforce the sumptuary laws that regulated what men and women could wear. Sumptuary laws particularly restricted the materiality of fabric. It also called for jewelry and ostentatious modes of transport, such as the lady in a litter seen in this image taken from a travelogue of a Bohemian nobleman who visited Genoa in the early 1600s. Italy wasn't alone in having sumptuary laws. The obsession with legislating costly clothes spread across Europe, including the Holy Roman Empire, though it doesn't really name it. But 15th century Genoese law bemoaned that a great quantity of money, which is kept dead and wrapped up in clothing and jewels, and if converted into trade, might bring great return and profits. The laws were an indirect tax on wealth, working on the tacit assumption that the rich would be prepared to pay to get around them. So, unfortunately, we generally do not know how well these worked. My suspicion is not very well, but in 4 years, getting arrested 560 times, he got into trouble. In addition, Salvaggio broke the law at least 4 more times. So, gets arrested, gets a slap on the wrist fine. He's in the same spot in the same outfit. And on November 5th, he gets arrested again. So 3 times in 2 months. Or in a month and a half. He gets caught and is at least 4 more times. So 7 arrests. That's extremely funny. Most of them are related to an outfit of black silk, taffeta, satin, or velvet ornamented with precious metal stitching or with lace. That's very funny. Yeah. Black. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, it's a pain in the ass to get actually copies of sumptuary laws, so we won't worry about that. To get all of the rules, but yeah, for the most part, we're looking at color and material, not necessarily pointedness of shoes or flounciness of hats, though wearing clothing associated with a particular guild, when you were not a member of that guild, big no. Right. So KJ, it's a little bit of all columns, right? But if you could afford the fancy clothes in the first place, you could probably afford the fines. And basically, the fact that there are laws fundamentally shut out peasantry, especially unfree peasantry. It simply doesn't matter; they have no chance of affording any of the relevant materials. But for the most part, right, we're looking at in some places, right, in like the Abbasid Caliphate, black is regulated because it's the imperial color, and you don't want people thinking you're part of the emperor's household. And in some places, we're looking at the gold thread and the expense there. So that seems to be the case here in Genoa. So, much more to be said about that, but there's a brief introduction. Basically, this is something that's regulated, and we, especially in Kudenberg, we'd probably want to be pretty careful about what we're wearing. Unfortunately, I don't think fashion crimes are going to be part of this video game, but I would be absolutely delighted if they were, because I think that's hilarious. Okay, now we are going to wrap up the stream. It has been an absolute delight to have everyone around. So, if you did enjoy this, of course, do make sure that you hit the follow button. And let's see if anyone's around. Looks like there's no one offline or online right now for us to go raid among our history people. so we'll just let you all get going. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this. We'll be back next weekend with probably more of this. We'll try and actually push on to Kuttenberg real soon. Fingers crossed there. We're basically at a point where we can do it. We just have to finish one more quest. So we'll try and get through the wedding next stream. And then with a bit of luck, we'll be on to the next region, doing more exciting stuff. I'll be really hopeful. Alright, that does it for us here. So I hope you all have a good night. We'll see you again real soon. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you also to our patrons who make this possible, and to everyone who followed, subscribed, and resubbed and gifted things. Super appreciate it. You're all very lovely, and Tess, thanks for that raid. Really appreciate it. And again, I hope you all have a good night. Ciao.